Hello, everybody. We are live today from the land of EverQuest. We're gonna get some EXP. Get some EXP going. Alright, let's just advertise that we're live. Let's get killing. Today we're in Maiden's Eye. We're doing some... Oh, hello. It's pop locked, but we're not in POP yet. It will be POP locked. That's the goal. The final stages of POP development are happening at the moment. I believe the devs are working on the Plane of Time. So at the moment it's in Lachlan. Lachlan with a few POP zones open, like Plane of Knowledge, to allow people to travel easier. And then hopefully in a few months we'll get to Planes of Power expansion. When we get to level 65, it's going to be very exciting. But at the moment it's level 60, and we've been in Lachlan for maybe 3 years. So everyone's itching for some Planes of Power. Soon. It's pretty good. I'll give you a link, one sec. You can have a look at the server population on that link. So we are the TAKP server, the El-Kabar project. Let me just update the status. The population, we get about... It's a 3-boxing server. So there's some people that single box, some people that geo box, some people that trio box. At peak times, we get to about 500 characters. So that'll be about 200 humans. At a rough estimate. 150 humans, 200 humans. It's a pretty healthy raiding population. There's maybe 5 or 6 raiding guilds that are all raiding top tier content. So every guild, I believe, fields a full raid worth of characters. So 50, 60, sometimes more characters. So like 20, 30 humans. So yeah, it's pretty good. And that little link that I shared is the... I think someone runs some kind of a data collection thing for all the EQemulator servers. And it uploads statistics and puts it in a nice little graph so you can see population variation by time of day over the... I think it's got like a year's worth of data. You can see stuff all the way from 2020, so September 2020, so a year's worth of data. You can see the population steadily increasing. You can see last year, for example, max population per day was 300-ish people, then it got to 400, 500 people, and yeah, everyone's getting ready for POP. Getting ready for the best expansion. Huh. Do you play at the moment? Are you on a EQ Live progression server by any chance? Or maybe Project 99 or something like that? Are you an avid EQ fan at the moment? Or are you just interested in the... Oh, cool, P99. Yeah, so P99 is quite special. It's got like 1,000 people that play. Quite a busy server. Ooh, blue and green, nice, yeah, cool. That allows you to like geobox, right? So you can play on both. can run the EC Tunnel auction house on green, and you can raid on blue. Live the best life. It's quite a busy server in P99. Lots of people. So yeah, you go on that graph. I believe it's like 1,200 people in green at the moment, and like 800, 900 in blue, something like that. So I don't believe any emulator server has replicated the success of P99 from a player number aspect. But this server is probably, I don't know, maybe second best. Seems to have quite a good population. There's a few servers that have a lot of players, but they can, you know, like 20 bucks or 30 bucks, so the numbers are a little bit skewed. Whereas this server is pretty good. If you go on the website, on the TAKP forum website, there's a little server statistics page that shows you how many people are tree boxing, double boxing, single boxing, that kind of stuff, to get a bit more accurate numbers. Good class for Luckland. I don't know, pretty much anything. I think Beast Lords are very good. I don't know if you're familiar with the Beast Lord class. It's a cross between Monk and Shaman. So you get lots of abilities like slow and dots and direct damage kind of things, but you also get a really powerful pet. So the downside is that you can't double attack at the moment. You can dual wield, but you can't double attack, so kind of like a bard. But your pet is very powerful. So your pet is like 70% of your DPS. So it's pretty good, pretty versatile. Really good utility. Really good on raids. There's a spell on raids that's really wanted. It's called Paragon of Spirit, and what it does is it buffs like the whole raid's mana and hit points. So it's really good. People love that. You can mass group buff it, MGB it, and it's a very versatile class for groups and for a little duo trio box as well as in raids. So that's a very popular one. I like Ogre for the frontal stun immunity. I think that's a superior race choice. If you can be an Ogre, you should, like, if your class can be an Ogre, I think you should like pick Ogre. Like for Shaman, for Warrior, for Shadow Knight, or Beast Lord, I think Ogres are just amazing. That'll be my choice. Because you can shrink yourself, because Beast Lords get shrink, they're a Shaman class, so you can shrink yourself, so a size of Ogre is no problem. Plus your Bellius class armor gives you shrink on the boots. So that's another, you can get it as like just a little clicky basically. Gotta stop kiting these stupid rogue mobs and go get some mobs. No, those potions are not available. I think they came out in Legacy of Yakesha, so you can never race change, which limits your ability to do some quests at the moment. There's a really cool quest for a Wood Elf Illusion Mask, and if you're an evil deity has a penalty on the faction. So if you're an evil race and an evil deity, you can't do the quest, and there's no race change potions to fix this until POP. So in POP, there's an ability that enchanters get called Project Illusion, and this allows you to temporarily change your race when an enchanter casts it on you. So you can't do it yourself, but you can get a buff from an enchanter. So at the moment, you can't. There's no armor dies, and there's no race change potions, that kind of stuff. And the race change potions will never come out, and neither will dies. That's a Legacy of Yakesha expansion. So at the moment, Fashion Quest is very important because you can't change your armor dies. So if you want to look a specific way, you have to go and get the drops. So a lot of people actually spend quite a bit of time collecting rare armor sets, that kind of stuff, because fashion is very important. I'm sure you understand. I'm sure there's Fashion Quest in P99 as well. Fashion quest number 1, baby. A lot of people spend time trying to get that golden Freddy armor. The plate golden look for intercasters. You can be like a necromancer in golden plate. The fashion, baby. But yeah, we had a guild there recently. He farmed the Thurgood armor, the Royal Valium plate armor. And he's got that like aqua shiny kind of teal plate look. Looks pretty good. Love the fashions. So yeah, no armor dice to ruin that aspect of the game. Oh shit. Got somebody here hanging out, don't want to train you. Feel like, let's see. Druid wandering around, gonna get in trouble. It looks like there's gonna be someone doing some druid charming over here, so gotta be careful not to interrupt their hunting with my kiting stuff. I'm sure it'll be fine. What I'm doing here is I'm going to be doing some bard swarm kiting, which involves gathering up lots of monsters and then trying not to die. Basically, you got to do like this little circle kite thingy and juggle some songs and stuff, and it's all very dicey because sometimes mobs just get you. So we shall see. See how it goes. Thoughts and prayers. Look at all these mobs. Look at all these delicious mobs. So there's a kite limit on this server. You may be familiar on P99. What they did is they introduced limits for PvE spells, where up to like 20 mobs or something, or like some mechanic where mobs randomly resist stuns, something like that. So there was something similar done with swarm kiting on this server. Because the pathing code is significantly better than what it used to be on the EQMax server. Back in the day, EQMax, the whole server kind of ran on some shitty old, I don't know, Pentium, whatever Mac they had running in the basement somewhere, and kind of ran the whole server from that server. So if you try to do anything intense, like kite lots of monsters or do shaker paging or any kind of PvE zone disruptive kind of activities, the whole server would just kind of lag to shit, and you would basically like crash the zone and die. So unfortunately over here, the mechanics are far better. So things that were not possible in the max server are possible here because the better resources and better pathing. So what that means is they had to artificially nerf some of the mechanics. So back in the day, you could kite like 300 monsters here in the zone. You could basically get the whole zone and do some bullshit. So they had to artificially restrict how many mobs you can kite. The limit is 80, so 80. So when you gather up stuff, and if you hit an 80 mob limit, you'll see mobs behaving a little bit erratically. Some will just lose aggro and start walking back, and some will warp on top of you. This is to kind of simulate, broken mechanics. You can see how these bombs in the background stop because I have too many. I have too many in the kite, so that means that they're dropping off from the kite. So you'll see as I add more stuff, as I come back to base, mobs will just like lose aggro, and I'll lose my kite. So I can't have the number of mobs be too large. I have to kind of roughly be within the limit of 80 mobs, which is fine. I mean, yeah, that's about the limit of mobs before things get a bit funky anyway, so you kind of have to work within the limits of the server hardware and not get too greedy. So I'm also trying to do this to record some of the weird stuff that happens. When you kite a lot of mobs, sometimes they go under the world and sometimes they hit you when they shouldn't be able to, so I'm just gonna see if this works. I had some problems streaming this before. I think it was related to frame rate. So I need to see if this actually works. If I die, I may have to abandon ship because it doesn't work. So, see how we go. So there's a little bit of patience required here. A little bit of thoughts and prayers. You have to knock the mobs down and then do a few things to avoid dying. And I don't know if frame rate plays a part in this. So if everything goes well, I'll be able to kill these. And if things don't go well, then I will die a horrible death. And then I'll know that it was because of my streaming. So if I don't stream, seems to be okay. So I just need to kind of assess the lag situation and figure out what went wrong last time. I've come back a little bit more prepared this time. I've got Bard song macros. Previously I was double tapping the Bard songs to play them, which made me lose, because sometimes a song wouldn't play and that killed me. Like the snare song, that if you miss that, then mobs will catch up to you and kill you. And double tapping sometimes has the effect of not playing the song that you want. So I'll come back with song hotkeys and we'll see how we go. I've also come prepared with some better timers of my songs and spells. You can see I've got a little Bard song timer in the left corner now. So hopefully that's going to make it so I don't miss my songs and timings. Oh yeah, this is not good. I'm not able to answer the call right now. I cannot answer the phone call right now. Every time, man. Why do I keep getting phone calls when I'm playing? Can't do this. Now I'm gonna start snaring mobs. And this is where things get bad. Oof. This is where things get bad. When things are almost dead. When you have the most hope. That's when you die. Oof, see what I mean? Look at this shit, look at this shit. Fuck. See how these mobs hitting me? My circle's gone all funny. Don't die, don't die! That was dicey, that would have been real bad if I got least stunned. If I got stunned and stopped by the mob, then it would have been extremely very dead. More dead than usual. I would have been extremely very dead. Okay, things are looking okay. I barely managed to survive, so that's good. But this is not dead yet. This train of shit is not dead yet. God. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely not over yet. Hopefully less than 6 months, my friend. I'm hoping it's out in like 2-3 months, but we shall see. 6 months would be next year. That'll be like March next year. That's so far away. But yes, man, I'm looking forward to PoP. Just anything in PoP. I mean, it's just so much better EXP. Like Plane of Valor, Plane of Nightmare, Plane of Tactics, Plane of Storms, Bastion of Thunder. If you're cool, you can go to like Soul Road Temple. You can go to the Elementals, that kind of stuff. But anything, even the lower tier planes are gonna be so much better because of the zone experience modifier. So if you go on the TAKP website and if you go into the wiki, there's a page called ZEMS, Zone Experience Modifiers, and it shows you what the zones are. And you can see most of the zones right now are like at 80-90%. Like some newbie starter zones are at 100%. There's some really, really good places like High Keep and Crushbone and Pelotl Caverns that are like 170-180%. All the PoP zones are like 150 to 180%. It's ridiculous. It's so much better. Like, it's just, you're gonna get double the EXP just from the zone, let alone from the fact that you're killing level 60, 60 plus monsters. So everything is gonna be so much better. And what Crush says, Crushzilla, hey Crush, what he says is just something else to do, like new quests, new trade skills, even like fucking trade skills, right? Like you can go to Plane of Innovation and get some stupid tinkering crap. Like even that's gonna make me happy. You're gonna have new jewelry recipes, new tailoring recipes. You're gonna have just like everyone's gonna be doing the 80 Grimmel thing. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Yeah, 1 second. I gotta attend to this phone call. 1 second. Okay, we're back. Trying to get some tickets for a festival, and it's so expensive. Wasn't expecting to be that expensive. It's like $400 per person for the weekend. So yeah. Oh hey Nasham, it's called 1-to-1 Festival. I went to one in 2020, and it was real cool. It was great. But yeah, it's fucking expensive. It's like, I don't know. When I was buying tickets, they had a thing where it talked about like no refunds, refund policy, no refunds, and I'm like, surely there's got to be some refunds, you know, for like the COVID provisions at least, you know. So I actually need to like the pre-sale just went live now, and my girlfriend called me and she's like, let's get the tickets, they're gonna sell out. I'm like, ugh, I need to actually spend like half an hour reading the terms and conditions before I commit to a $400 ticket that I may not be able to get a refund for. So I will park that for an activity later today or tomorrow. I've got more important things to do right now. I gotta kill these bats and these mind worms and this random shit that just keeps respawning. I mean, I'm trying to exterminate it, but it keeps respawning. So one thing about the zone is that you have trap mobs. So as you walk over areas of the ground, stuff just spawns. Now, you don't know where they are. The traps are just in like a specific area. I guess if you had, you know, like, I don't know, show EQ or some kind of map hacks, you'd actually see where the traps are, but I don't have any of that. So all I got is running around in circles aimlessly until stuff just pops out of the ground. But yeah, I'm just dubious in this current climate because like the Delta stuff, it's just anything goes, man. Like festivals are gonna get cancelled and events are gonna get cancelled, and I don't want to be stuck with a ticket that I can't refund or like hold indefinitely for, you know, the 2025 festival. So I don't know. I need to read through because some of the other festivals I had where they if they cancel it due to COVID, they would give you a refund. Like that was the stipulation, you know. If it's force majeure, like I don't know, earthquake, act of God, lightning strikes or some shit, I don't know, they'd give you a refund. But this one, yeah, when you're buying the tickets, it just flat out said no refunds, which doesn't seem right. I don't think that's legally allowed to be that blanket. I'm not a lawyer, but this doesn't sound right to me. Ah! I'm getting dispelled by these mobs because the rogue mobs are clerics and they will nuke you and dispel you and stuff. My magic resistors are high enough so that I don't get rooted or snared and that kind of stuff, but I can still get dispelled. So I gotta run around, gotta get these mobs.
Wow.
Wow. What up, pals? How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah. Prime subscription, baby. That's the good stuff. Thank you, pals. Jeff Bezos, thanks you, my man. I try to get some, like, Prime stuff. Like, when you go on the website, it gives you, like, some free Prime trial kind of thing where you can, like, get some month-long thing. And I clicked through and it was like it subscribed me to some like Amazon video or something that doesn't even like work in my country. And then I tried to cancel it and I couldn't cancel it. And then I was like talking to the support, Amazon support, trying to get them to cancel. And they're like, oh, don't worry, sir, you won't be charged. It's nothing's happened. It's all gonna be fine. And then, you know, like a week later, my credit card gets charged and I'm like, oh my God. So be careful. Be careful, kids. Jeff Bezos will get you. Glad that my $8 is going towards his space rockets. When we're when we're a Martian colony, I know my video Prime subscription has oh yeah, so Amazon Prime does. I don't think it really works for me because it's like for US shipping and stuff. For international shipping, I don't think it works. So the Prime stuff is great. It's such a good deal. Like it's very little considering what you get. You get all the shipping and you get video and subscriptions and gaming things and stuff. It's actually quite amazing. So I would be all up in this snitch, but unfortunately Amazon stuff is a little bit pricey for me with the shipping and the distance. So I rely on AliExpress a bit much, and they don't really have any video subscription services. Not that you'd really want to. So here I am pulling some stuff for my AE goodness. Whee! But yeah, thank you, Paz. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Nice. How's the competition for the streaming services? Does Amazon have any exclusives? Like Netflix and Hulu and all that stuff? I'm only really familiar with Netflix here. Snapchat, you get premium Snapchat from porn stars. Doing market research, I see there's like girls that have, you know, like as part of their OnlyFans, they give you like a Snapchat subscription as well. I don't even know how that works. Get like some one-on-one. Can you do like group Snapchat stuff? I thought it was just like one-on-one videos and stuff. I didn't realize it was something you could like make a video subscription service from. I didn't even know you could pay for things on Snapchat. But I guess that makes sense. They had to monetize the business model somehow. I remember back when it was first listed on the stock exchange, everyone was like, how exactly are you going to make money? Are you going to have ads? Or what's the deal? What's going on? But I guess Snapchat subscriptions, I guess that's the answer. Alright, so now what I do is I need to get rid of these caster monkeys. So the caster mobs are these Garanga hunters. And I have to ice on them. So High Sun is a very, 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 very good spell. So the idea is not to get dotted and nuked by these druid mobs too much while you get close and High Sun them. Then you get a High Sun resist. Oh, MGM, holy shit. That's quite an acquisition. I didn't even know. MGM is huge. I remember that lion roaring at me at movies. Metro Golden Mayor. So I can High Sun these mobs because their spawn point is too far away, their leash. If I High Sun them, they go all the way into the other side of the zone. And they are out of range of re-aggroing. So this is why I can get away with doing this. Alright. So now I gotta change my spell loadout. Levitate. Paranoia has me believe that it may help with mob range, but I don't know if there's any truth to that or not. Now we do this thing and try not to die. So I made some nice bard hotkeys. It was a suggestion in the Discord chat. I saw some bards utilizing this, so I'm like, alright. I'll quit my double tap amateur game and make some hotkeys, and I gotta say it's made a big difference. One of the problems I had with double tapping stuff was a song would be like ghost playing. It wouldn't actually play. The cast bar would finish and nothing would happen, which has got me killed before. So I had enough of dying to that. After my 217th death, I said, that is enough. No more. I'll make a hotkey. And seems to be a little bit better. I got a bit better luck. But this is still dicey. I don't know if it's frame rate related or something, so seems to be okay if I don't stream, but when I do stream I get a hit. So I'll blame that. If I die, it'll be someone else's fault, not mine. I'll blame the lag, the map, and the shitty team. So then I run around and I dot it up, and then around 30% health I have to start snaring. Yeah, I'm leveling some additional characters. Trying to optimize the group bonus. So on this server, 3 and 4 people give you a better bonus than 3. Sorry, 4 and 5 characters are a better bonus than 3. It's a bit of a weird mechanic from the Legacy of Yakesha expansion, so we've got like some pseudocode from a future expansion. So if you get a 4th person or a 5th person, you get more EXP, so therefore I'm just trying to level some additional characters at the same time to optimize the EXP. The primary people are just the monk and the shaman that I'm trying to do, but got a friend who has a Shadow Knight who doesn't have any, or like very little AAs. Not really powers. It seems to be maybe time of day related. I still wouldn't call it 100% success because it's not over till all the mobs die. So it may look like everything's going fine, and then like right about now, mobs will just catch up to me and start killing me. So things are not over till they're over. Yeah, I like Shadow Knights. I like pulling, like FD pulling with them. You can do some cool things with snare and pulling and stuff like that. And Feign, of course. It's pretty nice. And they're good tanks, but only if you get all the AAs. So I've got him pretty good gear. I've geared him up with some big style drops, but he is lacking defensive AAs, and without defensive AAs, you're just like a wet noodle, so to speak. So I'm trying to get some AAs for the. So Shadow Knight, I think, has got like 20 AAs or something. Not very much. This bard is really good, so I've done. Oh no, it's not gonna be good. I mistimed my snare. Oof. This train of mobs. And gonna whoop my ass if I mess up the song twisting. This bard has like 120 or something, so the bard is really good. Bards need a lot of AAs. So, this mob just spawned. Interesting. Yeah, Vextile next rotation. I'm very excited. This server, Inner Trox, this server has got a very amicable rotation between guilds. So it's very cordial, it's very polite. We've got like a roster and a schedule, and the mobs that you kill are determined in advance. So every guild like rotates between the mobs they can kill and that kind of stuff. So this reset, last few resets we've had quite a light rotation. It's been just like a few little mobs here and there. There's a new guild called Bloodguard. You may know them from P99. So Bloodguard are playing here now, and they have been entering the rotation. So they've been like trying new bosses. So the last few rotations have been kind of light. But the next reset, so not this week, but next week, we have Vextile again, which is the Candyland, the Promised Land, where all the best stuff drops. So this is like the end game zone for Luckland for this expansion, and all the best loot drops there, and everyone just basically looks forward to the next time we do Vextile. So like all the other raids are just like filler raids, in my opinion. There's a few nice items. Like, weapons don't drop in Vextile, so you need like Sra raids for weapons, XDC and Cursed and Emperor. Yeah, exactly. You got it, Crush. And then when Vextile pops around, that's when you get all the delicious candy. You can pick up some. So it's kind of funny in Vextile. Like everything is really, really good. Because stuff has focus effects and flowing thought, and some unique clickies and that kind of stuff. But not all the stuff is like best in slot. So some items only have like 80 hit points or 85 hit points, not 100 hit points. And then as you get higher and higher up to the bosses, they get 100 hit points, 125 hit points for the Atenhara loot. So some stuff actually goes for really cheap compared to how good it is. So you can get some, items that may be lacking a little bit of hit points, but have a really nice focus effect. You can pick them up for, 5 DKP, 10 DKP, or something like that. So it's a bit of a strategic game where you've got loot that you want to get that's like absolutely best in slot, and then you have a bunch of loot that you want to get for your alts. That's like second tier or third tier from the top that you can pick up for cheap. So some good strategy in Vextile, and a good way to gear up lots of your alts. Oi, come back here. Come back here, mate. So I'm looking forward to it because you just don't know what you might pick up. Sometimes you might get lucky, you might get a really nice drop, or like... Yep, there's always new levels, actually. New characters playing and leveling. Server is really healthy. There's new players starting out all the time. One thing that really helps here is MGB buffs, which stands for Mass Group Buff. So this is ability that you get in Valius. Oh my god. Holy shit. Anonymous gifter. I've got an anonymous sugar daddy. Holy shit. That's amazing, dude. Thank you. Thank you, anonymous person. Thank you very much. I don't know who you are because you're anonymous, but you are awesome. That's freaking cool. Wow. 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 Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You get a Maiden. best friends, through thick and thin. We've always been together, we're four of a kind, having fun all day, palling around and laughing away. Just best friends are we. I love you, yeah.
Thank you so much for the subscription. I love you guys. I love you guys. Okay, let's see if there's a volume. I'll turn down the volume a little bit. Okay, hang on. Volume, sound alerts. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Now I have the energy of a bear.
I have the energy of a bear that has the energy of two bears.
Awesome. Thank you for the subs. Love you, love you, love you. So the loot in BT is amazing, and if you're strategic about it, you can pick up some juicy loots for your alts for cheap potentially. You gotta get lucky. It's like a gamble, right? Because there's so many guilds that are in BT that are rotating the mobs, and you know, an item could drop commonly, or it could like drop once a year. You just don't know. So that's like the gamble. That's the fun aspect of the DKP, is like it's a gamble. It's like, do you want to bet that an item that, you know, may or may not drop again, might go for cheap, might be competition, might be not, you might be able to snag it for cheap. Do you want to bid lots? Do you want to not bid lots? It's a bit of a game within a game. Bit of a meta DKP spending game. So if you're brave, you might be able to pick up a whole bunch of stuff for cheap, or you might just miss out on everything. It's really a bit random, and as more guilds join the rotation, stuff is more expensive. Maybe people are saving their DKP for the best stuff from Aten. Maybe people are saving the DKP for Plains of Power. You don't know. You don't know these things, so it's a bit of a meta game of trying to ration your precious DKP. You've also got to pick your favorites, you know, if you got lots of alts like me. Sometimes you want to love all your children equally. You want to get everyone some items. Sometimes you want to be selective if you're finding for a very specific item for a specific character. Yeah, bargain bin. Cavalier, actually, if you look at Cavalier's DKP history, he has probably the record for like the cheapest purchases. Everything is like 2 or 3 DKP, and he's very patient, and you know, he doesn't have the best gear, but he's got the cheapest gear. So it's gonna be dicey. Woo. I want to avoid aggroing all these stupid rogue mobs, because I have to like get rid of them all. I have to high sun them or mez them and blur them. Man, I wonder who this anonymous gift person is. They last month they also came in and gave me a bunch of subs, so I don't know who it is, but it's someone very amazing. Just throws in some money for that sweet content. So thank you so much, Mr. Anonymous. I see you. I remember you from last time. Don't know who you are, but wow. Yelly Talisman for 8. Yeah, see what I mean? He's the king of the basement bargain bin purchases. He's like the thrift store daddy. He just goes to the antique shops and he's like, I'll give you 50 cents. And then that's all. That's all you get. Take it or leave it. So yeah, I've definitely spent significantly more than him. I think I've bought like some stuff for 20 something DKP. Like I bought the book from Aten for 26 DKP. Stuff like that. So I've done a few high purchases. I bought a Blood Frenzy for like 40 something. I've bought a Yelly gloves for like 30 something. King Tormek's head for like 30 something. I've got lots of high purchases, so I'm definitely very far away from the basement bargain bin super elite purchases. But one of the downsides with Kev is that he plays in the Euro time zone, so he doesn't have a choice. Like, he can't really make all the raids. I think his attendance is like maybe 30-40% at most. So he has to be selective because, you know, he doesn't have much attendance and doesn't have much raids, and he's got lots of ults to take care of. So it's a good strategy because it just means that in PoP, he will have more upgrades from group stuff. So when he is hunting in like Bastion of Thunder or hunting for ornate armor and that kind of stuff will be an upgrade. So good on him. He's saved some of the excitement for Planes of Power, for the tier 2, tier 3 loots, which I suspect a lot of people won't really be bidding on, right? So as we go through the earlier content for flags, a lot of people will have better gear through Vextal. So that will mean people like Cav will probably pick up some more cheap stuff. Maybe even rot rolls. And the stuff is not bad, so like the tier 2, 3 stuff from PoP is not bad. It's got good focus effects. You know, you'll have Affliction Efficiency 4, you'll have Mana Press 4, Spell Haste 4, that kind of stuff. The only thing that seems to be missing from the lower tier stuff is resists. So it seems you don't really get good resists until Elementals and Plane of Time and that kind of stuff. $22 items over 21 DKP. How does that work? You must be getting some rot rolls or something. Damn. Oh, right, I see what you mean. 22 items over 21 DKP. Yeah, but you don't have as many ults. You've only got like 4 or 5 characters, right? You've got Crush, Kraven, Gorgu, Dwight. Yeah. Not like 20 like some people. Like some fucking idiots. Who's got 20 geared characters? What dumbass would subject themselves to having to get that much loot? I don't know. See, part of the reason why I do have so many characters is because in the early days of Vextal, when it was just us and Temerity, there was a lot of stuff that was going for cheap. Stuff that felt like it should be more expensive, you know? Like a bunch of chain stuff for a ranger. Stuff was going for like rot rolls and like 2-3 DKP, and I was like, bro, I need to get a chain class that can loot this. So, you know, I'd key up specific classes just to be able to, you know, bid on the cheap stuff that I thought was going too cheap. You know, I'd be like setting the floor price. So that was part of my reason why I had so many characters. Like my ranger, I didn't really plan to play my ranger. Like my ranger was a track bot for cool main, so it was I was creating characters for a very specific purpose. So the ranger was basically like, you know, level 40, and then I was like, oh, I may as well get like level 50, and then, you know, I kind of was doing some EXPing and kind of got him level 60 and got him archery stuff, and then I was like, oh, it's kind of fun. Can do a little bit of archery maybe in PoP when like in outdoor zones, if you're charming. I was like, maybe you can do some stuff with like enchanter and a ranger. You know, you can snare mobs and you can let the pet tank and you can shoot arrows at it. I don't know how it's going to play out, but I'm contemplating it being a viable combo. So as part of that, I was like, oh, maybe I will play a ranger, and then I'll pick up some of the cheap loots from Vextal when it was just 2 guilds on the rotation. Stuff was going for too cheap, so you know, as part of that, like, okay, cool. Now I got a ranger, and then I get him up. And once it's geared up, it's actually quite a lot of fun. I gotta say, I'm having a lot of fun with the ranger because you can farm things. You're kind of self-sufficient. So with that invisibility AA, I reckon that's really good. So you can go around instantly invis, you can snare things. I got him the earring, the invis versus undead earring. So now as a ranger, I can invis myself and invis versus undead. I'm kind of trying to have that versatility. And when it's really well geared up, like any class is fun. When you have good gear, it makes it better, you know? So I'm enjoying it now a little bit more than I thought I would. And now I use it for, you know, various farming, and I need to get the defensive AAs on the Ranger, actually. One thing I'm missing is I've gone full offensive with crits and arrow things, and then I've kind of stopped. I need to get him the combat agility, stability, so he can tank in normal group situations, because Rangers are not very good at tanking, so yeah, that kind of stuff. And then, you know, I had like a Necro, and then there's a few good items for a Necro, like some of the affliction efficiency and affliction duration extension kind of items that were going for cheap, and I was like, oh, I'll get some stuff on a Necro, and then, you know, some things on a Monk, and then some things on a Bard, and then before you know it, you have 20 alts. And that is just how it goes. But hey, we love it. We love it. We get the longevity of the game, you know? That's how it works. Come on. It's a little bit laggy at the moment, so. Hopefully I don't die. If I die, I'm blaming lag. Yeah, my frame rate isn't very good. I need to figure something out. I have a feeling that this kite might kill me. Let's see if I'm correct. I'm gonna set my expectations as something going bad with lag and killing me. Yeah, I agree with you, Crush, there. I think new players, or even returning players, I think there's going to be a lot of people that'll come back from the woodwork. I know a lot of people that, you know, after like a year or two of Luckland, they just kind of had enough, and then they took a break. But they'll come back for POP, definitely. So for them, yeah, anything tier 2, tier 3 is going to be nice upgrades, which would be great, because, you know, that's the whole idea, is you want your teammates to catch up. And then, yeah, once we get to elementals, that's when the fun will start. That's when you get the good, you know, the elemental armor. The elemental quest armor is going to be great. It's like, you know, plate item is going to be, it's going to be something that everyone's going to go for, right? It's going to be bards, clerics, warriors, paladins, shadow knights. So all the elemental molds are going to be amazing, and everyone's going to go for it. And that's the stuff that starts to be really nice. You get 150 hit points on a slot, 160. Yeah, absolutely can. They will be tanking high-end bosses. So one of the mechanics in PoP is that you need a fearless tank. So you need a Shadow Knight or a Paladin. And a fearless tank is an ability. It's an AA ability. It costs quite a lot of points, but it makes you immune to fear spells. And the reason why you need this is there's some bosses that proc fear. So if your main tank gets feared, you're kind of fucked, right? Like, there's not much else to be said besides that, like, your main tank cannot get feared. So the procs that these bosses have, it's like a minus, you know, 300 resist check on a direct damage spell, which means that you need, like, you know, 1000 resists to resist it. So the only way to realistically tank these bosses is with a fearless Shadow Knight or a Paladin. And the mitigation for a Shadow Knight or a Paladin actually gets a lot better. The overcap returns for armor class improve significantly. On the TAKP website, there's a armor class mechanics page that explains the soft cap and return post soft cap. And with the AAs, you improve those significantly. So there's an AA at the moment called Combat Agility and Combat Stability, and those improve your mitigation and avoidance. They are really, really good, like super, super good at the moment. In POP, you get additional ranks. You get quite a lot of additional ranks. So I believe you get 5 ranks in POP. They're only like 2% each or something. So it's not like you don't get, you know, like an extra 20% or something. I think all up you get an extra 10%. But that is on top. Oh, fuck, I fucked up the snare. Oh, whew. That's close. So it does add up because it's kind of like, you know, I mean, I'm not good at maths, but it kind of feels like it's, you know, cumulative, because when you have all that extra armor class from higher level, from 65, and your soft gap returns are better, as well as getting like the multiplier from the, you know, additional soft gap avoidance and mitigation, it's really really good. So absolutely, Paladins and Shadow Knights kind of get comparable tanking. So the only thing that sets warriors apart is the defensive abilities, the disciplines. So a warrior will get evasive and a warrior will get defensive. And there are some bosses that you need that for. So like Relic Zek and some Planar Time bosses that just like absolutely like quad for 3k or something. You need that defensive, and it's like it's basically without it, even with max hit points, you can get one rounded. So there's going to be some tank switching. You're going to need warriors to tank for 3 minutes while their defensive discipline is up, and then it switches to another warrior, which has to AE taunt the mob, so he can tank it with defensive discipline, and it's, you know, that's part of the game mechanic. So those mobs won't be tanked by Paladins or Shadow Knights. It's a good question. I think they're about the same. So Paladins get really good heals. They get really good group heals and really quick heals. So they're kind of good for healing the group. Whereas Shadow Knights get life taps. So Shadow Knights are good at healing themselves. And they also get like dots and fast casting DD, direct damage spells called spears. So it's kind of like Paladins are the group kind of beneficial thingies, and Shadow Knights are like the I'll look after myself kind of vibe. But the AAs that Shadow Knights get are really good. I don't play one myself. I'm just going from a guildie or two that has done research and that is knowledgeable on the Shadow Knight mechanics. But they've got some really nice AAs. There's one called Soul Abrasion, which boosts the life taps you get from your spells. So you can have it's like a self buff spell that makes you proc life tap. With Soul Abrasion, you can triple the damage. So instead of like a 50-point life tap, it's 150 life tap. But then you can also get spell crits on that, which turns it into a 300 life tap. And then you can also get Theft of Life, which is kind of like it increases your life tap damage. So I think you can get like 800 life tap procs or something like that. It's super, super high. As well as some of your weapons will be imbued with life tap procking procs on the weapon itself. So not like your self buff, but also in combination with the self buff, you'll also have weapons that have life taps and that kind of stuff. So Shadow Knights will be just really good from, you know, tanking and procking and just healing yourself. You'll be like a really good tank, taking tons of damage, but you'll be life tapping and healing yourself at the same time. Whereas Paladins just cast their spells. So Paladins will need the mana. They'll they will be able to heal the group. So if there's AE spells or something like that, you can there's like a really quick group heal that will work. It's not much mana. It's like I think it's a bit of a long recast time, but yeah, it's like a super quick word off. Kind of cool. Just trying to change some settings. See if I can. Video output. Okay, cool. Might be better. Might be better for my frame rate. There we go. So yeah, I think from tanking, they're about the same. Because the loot usually is like Paladin or Shadow Knight wearable. If you have, you know, specific Paladin or Shadow Knight piece of armor, it's usually like either or. It's like, you know, PAL/SK, same with weapons. So I think stat-wise, they are identical. They have the same defensive AAs, and they have the same gear choices. So the elemental mold plate armor, I believe the stats on Shadow Knight and Paladin stuff are the same. It's just called different. I think the boots will be, you know, like 50 armor plus on each. Just like a slightly different effect, spell effect. So like a Paladin might get mana preservation and a Shadow Knight might get like dot efficiency or something like that, right? So it's whatever's applicable for your class. And the AAs differ, so yeah, Paladin is more like a group healer, and a Shadow Knight is more like an offensive DPS class that can life tap and heal themselves. Shadow Knights also get nice harm touch ability, so harm touch gets significantly improved. I think you can do like 7,000 or 8,000 damage harm touches with maybe like a 40-minute refresh time. I know you get a shortened duration life tap. I think by default it's 72 minutes, and I think you get like one AA that lowers it for 10 minutes with 3 ranks, so it should be like 30 minutes less, so that should make it 42 minutes. I think that's the situation. Same with Paladin Lay on Hands, so I think they get a Lay on Hands buff haste AA. So it's basically like, you know, comparable. Same thing, just one is evil and one is good. for the lore. Paladins already get it's called improved Lay on Hands, which turns your Lay on Hands into a complete heal. So instead of healing like, you know, 3,000 hit points, you can heal someone fully, which makes it really good. You can save the main tank on raids. I've used it a few times on myself when I'm tanking and like a CH is missed, or a mob, you know, like Dane teleports me into the well or some bullshit so that heals don't land. You can do like a Lay on Hands and save the day. So like you get full health, so you can be fully raid buffed for like 7,000 hit points, and Lay on Hands will save the day. But yeah, one thing I would suggest, my friend, is if you go on the TAKP wiki, there is an alternate advancement page that lists all the in-era AAs. So it lists the POP ones and the Luckland ones. Also, if you just log on, you can bring up the AA window now, and you can view the ones that are in POP are already here. You can view them. They're just not usable because they have a required level of 61. So you just can't buy them, but you can save up AAs. So you can go through and read all the things and get an idea of, you know, what kind of cool stuff you can do. But on the wiki, yeah, it talks about you can see the AAs, and it breaks it down to like all the archetype, all the classes, all the POP abilities, and all that stuff. And it tells you whether it's a rogue one or a monk one or hybrid one, that kind of stuff. So you can get an idea of cool abilities. But I believe, yeah, it's kind of funny, like I have a pally myself, but I'm helping level Shadow Knight for a friend because I want to have utility. I think both will be useful, and also I want to make sure that my friend can have a plate tank in PoP. I've heard a few people talking about wanting to play a Shadow Knight, and I've heard a few people wanting to play a Paladin. So some are like, oh, I'm currently an SK, I wish I was a Paladin, and then you have people that are like, oh, I wish I was an SK. So I think it's pretty interchangeable. It's pretty same depending on what you like. I think they both have their utility, and I think they both have their pros and cons. So if you want to do pulling tricks, I think a Shadow Knight is better. And if you want to be a great kind of like a party healer, then I think a Paladin is better. Don't quote me on this, but I think a Paladin could probably like heal the group. Like you might not need a cleric in a group or something like that. I think a Paladin might be enough to, you know, heal themselves and heal the group. If you have like a slow, so maybe if you have like a druid or something, right? So druid and a paladin might be enough healing for a group. Even the mobs in PoP, you know, hit for like 500 damage. I think all the mitigating AAs and all the gear and abilities and that kind of stuff will make it viable that you can just do a group with a paladin. Paladin is slower. I don't know if a beast lord would qualify. Maybe like a bard. Beast Lord and a Bard or something. There's way too many rogue mobs here. Nope, nothing here. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The big boost is gonna come from melees being so much more powerful. So they kind of screwed it up in Luckland, I think, when they made the monsters have too high armor class. So in Velius and in Luckland, the developers, the EQ developers, got an obsession with armor class and just made everything have super high AC. And I think they realized that if you kept that race going, then the game would be a little bit too imbalancing. Like you would need more and more attack and higher armor class that would make previous content completely trivial. So they realized that something wasn't quite right in the math equations for the constant increases of armor class. So in PoP, mobs kind of have half the armor class that Luckland mobs have, which means that melees are much more because they can hit for full potential. At the moment, if you're in Luckland and you're killing raid bosses, because they have such high armor class, it's really frustrating because you're hitting for like 3 damage. You have this like uber weapon, and then because of the armor class mechanics, or because, you know, like a mob would have a debuff that gives you like an attack debuff, kind of like Arionar in Temple of Isha. You'd be hitting for like, you know, offhand will be hitting for 1 damage or 2 damage, and your main hand will be hitting for like, you know, 5 damage or 7 damage or something. It's total bullshit. So this means that wizards are significantly more powerful and they do more DPS than melees because they're consistent. You know, if you debuff a mob, if you have Occlusion of Sound, Rose, Smoldering Disjunction, Malocini, that kind of stuff, wizard will land full damage almost every time. So you kind of have, you know, melees with their awesome weapons hitting for like fucking 7 damage, and then a wizard crit nuking for like 4,500. So at the moment, the DPS is really heavily skewed towards wizards and, you know, magicians, and necros with dots and stuff are really good as well. Whereas poor melees with their awesome weapons, they're just like hitting for very little against these stupid bosses that have too high armor class. So, oh shit. So in TLP, this actually changes. So a lot of the bosses and a lot of the trash mobs, their armor class is significantly lower. Like, say, a Luckland boss would have 1100 armor class. The Plains of Power boss would have 600 armor class. So that means that melees like rogues, monks, warriors, beast lords, they get a big boost in DPS. Not just because they get better ratio weapons, but simply because mobs just have realistic armor class. So like the mobs in group situations are kind of not that different than bosses. So yeah, melees are really good. They become more powerful, more fun. Like if you're a rogue, you know, you want to get those max backstabs, right? You get this cool dagger, and then, you know, you're backstabbing for a minimum damage. It's just like total crap. Okay, shit. So I high-sunned this rogue, but he came back. He must have a very close spawn point, so I have to like try to blur him. What I do is I pacify him, and then I mez him with the ancient mez, which has a high blur percentage component. And then I press the assist hotkey. And if the mob doesn't have anything on the assist, that means it's successfully been blurred. So when the mez wears off on this mob, he should start pathing back. I'm gonna keep an eye on him here. Okay, there he goes. He's just buffing himself and he's forgot all about me. Because when I high sunned him, he just came back. Because high sun doesn't clear aggro, it just makes the mob go back to spawn point. And if the spawn point happens to be close, then he'll just come back. Usually with a train of shit. This is why I have all the mezzes lined up. So when I'm pulling, I have my mezzes and my pacifiers and my memblers, and then I swap to the dots. This took a little bit of finesse, a little bit of refinement, or a little bit of figuring out of how to optimize my spellbound. Previously, what I would do is I would just high sun and hope for the best, but I have since changed this to try to blur things as well. Yep. Let's go. Okay, yeah, cool. The frame rate does feel a bit better. What I've done is in my OBS studio, I've disabled the preview, so the video rendering that was showing me what I was streaming, I've turned that off, and that seems to have helped. I can't see my own face anymore. I can't look at myself anymore. What's up with that? But the frame rate seems to do better, so hopefully this is gonna help with my kiting. Or vice versa, it might just get me killed, I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, I'm looking forward to PoP just because there's so much more variety. All the cool new AAs that you get, cool new abilities, it just completely changes the game, you know, like some classes, like a rogue, for example. I know P99 rogues are broken. I believe you have like full Shroud of Stealth, full invisibility. It's a level 1 rogue, which is not correct. There's an ability in Plains of Power called Shroud of Stealth, which gives you that invisibility, and that makes the rogue pretty cool. It allows you to drag corpses, and allows you to, you know, explore, get targets, do some pulls. Like you can like sneak through, get a target on some mob, and then like, you know, try to pull it with a pet, or try to pull it with pacifier, try to pull it with, you know, like a throwing weapon. And then you can also there's an ability called escape, which makes you lose aggro, so it's kind of like a clear aggro. Get out of jail free card. It's got a long reuse time, so you know the reuse time is an hour. I want to say an hour. You can shorten it with AAs, but it still allows you to do some cool things. Bards also get a similar ability called Fading Memories. Now for this, it's not based on a timer. based on Bard's mana. So it uses 900 mana, and you can use it as many times as you want as long as you have the mana. So if you have like 3,000 or 4,000 mana, you can, you know, cast it 5 times or something. Or 4 times, whatever. So bards actually want to get lots of mana regen, and the only way bards can get mana regen is through Flowing Thought. So there's a real big desire for bards to stack all the Flowing Thought they can get. They can get up to 15 Flowing Thought because that's the max. And then you can also get AAs. There's a Mental Clarity AA, which gives you additional 3 Flowing Thought, and then there's an additional one called something with P, Rejuvenation, Mind and Body Rejuvenation or something like that, and that gives you an additional 1. That's really expensive though. You got to buy the Regen AAs, and you got to buy the Mental Clarity AAs, and then you can buy that one for like 5 or something. Anyways, I think bards can get up to 19 mana regen max, which is significantly more than the default 1 mana regen that they get out the box. So if you have, you know, 15 or 20 mana regen as a bard, that makes the Fading Memories ability quite viable, because you can regenerate, say, I don't know, for math simplicity, let's go with like 20 mana regen, like 19 plus 1 default. 20 divided by 900 is 45. That's 45 ticks. 45 ticks times 6 is 240, so it's 300 seconds. So it's like 10 minutes, basically. So with max AAs, you can regenerate mana to do your thing, your get out of jail Membler ability every 10 minutes, which is pretty much like once a pull, right? Because if you do some tricky pull, it takes you 10 minutes to kill the boss or kill whatever, and then you've kind of got that mana back, right? So you can kind of be permanently pulling. So bards become really, really good, because you can be like the permanent puller for the group. You can pacify things, you can mess things, you can high sun things, you can use Fading Memories, and then you can be like the puller. You know, you can go and go to tricky spots and bring back bosses and split mobs, and you get your mana back in 10 minutes. And yeah, monks that are the typical pullers may just be DPS monks. You've still got your Blind Orb, and you've still got your Geometry Crush. It's fine. You can be the second tag, right? So the bard can bring it out, and then a monk can do it, or vice versa. You know, monks can split it, and then bards can bring it in with their Fading Memories or High Sun or something. Bro, Blind Orb, man, it's all the rage. Just love that shit. Yeah, that's a shame. It's a shame they got nerfed. However, that was like ridiculously OP. There was some stuff you could do that was just ridiculous. Like sometimes it wouldn't even aggro. Like you'd blind and the adjacent mobs wouldn't even aggro. So it's gone from being like OP broken as shit to now being like near useless. It's these swings and roundabouts. You either have something be too good or too useless. Can't really have it in the middle, right? The balancing is not the best. Yeah, man, nice. You gotta be quick on these things. When there's a full ability, you gotta make use of it before it gets the nerf stick. Which is kind of like why I'm back here, because I used to hunt in Maiden's Eye, and there was, before the EXP nerfs, it was worth to do lots of hassle with multiple bards and Shield of Songs and with wizards DPSing and that kind of stuff. It used to be worth the hassle to have a friend or two and kill stuff here. But unfortunately, now the EXP is not so good. The EXP is okay. It's just easier than free boxing and switching screens all the time because I want to level I want to get some AAs on the shaman, and shaman requires a lot of attention, which I'm not good with. Optimizing while I'm pulling. So I was like, oh, it's too much for me. So I'm doing this instead where I can just AFK the other characters and just kill stuff here with one. It's only like 20-30 EXP a pull. So it's like still like 1 AA an hour, but whatever. Not the best. But it's just something else. A little bit of variety from Stra. I just can't do Stra, it just kills me. Like Stra, Velks, Sebilis, Umbral Plains. That's pretty much it. And I struggle. So I'm here in the spot with my skeletons and shit. You gotta have a fucking vendetta against those snakes. It's gotta be like they killed and raped my family in front of my eyes. I have to avenge the death for all eternity. Killed my family. Prepare to die. Oh my god. Wrong spells. Well, Dwight. Well, you can have fun with Dwight on in POP in the XP groups. I think he'll be a good tank because you're gonna need a. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Crush. Maybe Crush will tank just fine. But I think a plate tank will be useful. So little Dwight will come back, especially when you get some nice weapons that are Paladin and Shroud only. Nice, that's really good. That's pretty quick AAs. That's better than this. I think I'm at like an hour in AA if I'm lucky here. It's a lot better if I don't die. I gotta say that. So it's kind of like consistent, and if I don't die, then things are good. But if I start dying with my bad fights, then the numbers quickly deteriorate. Yep, that's the name of the game. Don't die. The Uber EXP secrets. Don't train yourself and die either. Whether it's hasted just a revenant snake or whether it's BBA kites. Whoa. That was close. Whew. That's right. How to gain EXP? Don't have it go backwards. Make sure to like and subscribe for more tips. I don't wanna give too many secrets away right away. We gotta ration these tips out so I have something for the next stream. What you do is you kill mobs that are blue cons, and then you don't die. And if you do die, then you just post in forums complaining about how the game is too hard. Sick of these nerfs. Sick of this bullshit. Alright. I gotta go and find some more mobs. There's not many traps here. There's a few traps, but not many in this area. Oh shit. I remember Disco. Fuck, that was good times, man. I used to EXP in Seb so much. I loved it in Sebilis. Such a good zone, because you get like loot. You get gems, you get random loot, you get named. I don't know what it is. The loot doesn't have to be that good, but you know, it's like a named mob that drops something. It makes you happy. Like that's why I don't mind going to like lower Guk, you know? You go to lower Guk and like the loot is complete garbage, but you know, getting that flowing black silk sash or a short sword of Yukesha, it's some good shit. It's fun sniping named, and Sebilis is just like lower Guk on crack. Crypt is fun if you got a rogue, if you can, or like get yourself summoned on the other side of the door. Crypt is really good fun. And like back in the day when Kunark spells were worth a lot, or even like those level 60 spells, where you'd be hunting things, like you go to, you know, Emperor Chotal, you get level 60 spells. That was Uber. Yeah, man. Luckland has like no named camp spawns. The best one is Kazakh Thul, which is the revamp zone. It's like the Luckland version of the zone. That's the best one at the moment, I think. If you're doing like a named dungeon crawl, then that's it. But everything else is either EXP with no loot, or loot with complete garbage EXP. Like, you know, you're in the deep or tenebrous mountains and you're camping your spell, and you're killing like fucking level 45 monsters. You know, it's like ugh. Whereas in PvP, you're going to be killing level 60 things, camping some named, camping those elemental molds, getting those trade skill things for jewelry. It's going to be everything at once, baby. Or like even camping, you know, just like parchments. Come on. Oh wait, I missed the bet. Damn. So yeah, here, man, I'm looking forward to the return of the original EQ. The lure of camping, dungeon crawling and camping things. Camping a boss and getting EXP at the same time. Like Lower Guk, you know, like in Classic, Lower Guk was perfect. This is why you had people queuing up. This is why you had lists in Lower Guk of people wanting to get on the named camp, because you got EXP and you got your fat loots. And that's what you want. Same in Sol B. Like in Sol B, you were at the Royals camp, you were at the LDC camp, you could get the Stone Spider, you could get the Nox Spider, you could get the Guano Harvester, you were at the Freddy camp, getting that sweet golden Freddy boots, killing those imps. Like, that is the shit we want. We want named and we want EXP. Yeah, Luckland definitely blows for that. Even Kunark was fine for that. Like in Karner's Castle, Sebilis, Howling Stones. Like, holy shit, how good was Howling Stones? Howling Stones was like the perfect dungeon, in my opinion. You had to get a key. It was fucking brutal. Like, if you died in Howling Stones, good luck, man. Like, if you had to do a corpse recovery in Howling Stones, you are screwed. The risk was so real. And then the EXP was great. There was tons of mobs. They all harm touched you and kicked your ass. And then you had the wizard mobs that like nuked you with Ice Comet. But you could get good spells. You could get Call of the Hero. You could get, you know, like rare Kunark spells. And the loot was amazing. Like if you got to Southwing was so good. Yeah, pick block was useful. Like a rogue, I was like looking for a rogue, Howling Stones, who wants to get the fucking doors, and you're like the man. You're a rogue. You're like rogue looking for Howling Stones. Everyone's like, oh, it's this guy. I want to be a friend. Yeah, man, I loved playing a rogue back in the day. And the loot was so good, like Southwing. You could do the cycle of like 5 named, you go in a circle, you'd get the Fingerbone Hoop, you'd get the Blood Point, you'd get the Dragonbird Sash. Oh, so good. So good. And then in Luckland, you get like what? Fucking Akiva Ruins. Like, is there even a single named in Akiva Ruins? Like, is there a single loot drop in Akiva Ruins? Like, what is that? What is this? Give me back that classic feels. So yeah, I'm all about that POP life. I think it's gonna be great. You can do your little mini camps and you can get your pet loots. Like Bastion of Thunder, how awesome is that gonna be? You can pick a wing, you can kill the boss in the wing, get your parchments, get your spells. Like everything is gonna be valuable simply because of the spectral parchments and even ethereal parchments. Like as a mage, like magicians have what 20 spells you can get from level 61 and 62. Getting the good mage spells, you know, getting those summoned items, the two weapons, the glowing fist, the sword, and the belt, like that kind of stuff. Getting your pet toys, getting those spells, like they're gonna be valuable because there's gonna be lots of mages, and you get like so much other spells you have to compete for. Plus, you know, not to mention every single class, you know, the priest and the endcaster, they're all gonna need the same parchments. So camping even lower level mobs that drop ethereal parchments are going to be valuable because of the rarity of some of the spells. Everyone's going to have useful spells, and everyone's going to have trouble getting some specific spells that are more rare than others. So yeah, pretty much anything you kill, any named, is going to drop spectral or ethereal parchments. Some of the bosses are going to drop those glyphed rune words, like in Bastion of Thunder. You're going to get the glyphs, and Planar Tactics, you're going to get the glyphs. So that even just that is going to be amazing. Plus the ornate molds, you know, getting like, I think boots are like super valuable because some of the classes have amazing boots, like Mana Press 4 and that kind of stuff. So camping molds, camping spells, random little items here and there, trade skill items. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, spell market's gonna be insane. Oh my god. Holy shit. Did you see how close that was? Fucking trap pops up and flea stuns you. And then the entire train is like, hello friend, where do you think you're going? Jesus Christ. Yep. Flowing Thought and Mana Press 4 and like Extended Range 4, like that shit is gonna be amazing. Improved Healing 4. So good. I just noticed that Bard boots are Flowing Thought 3. And they're okay stats, like it's 65 hit points mana, no resist, whatever. But if you are doing pulling, or if you're doing yeah, like if you're using a Fading Memories AA, then swap in the boots for 3 Flowing Thought. It's gonna be good. Yeah, everything's gonna be just so good. And I agree with you, pals. Everyone's gonna have so many ults, right? So like all the people that have pocket wizards or like pocket clerics that they've had and get up with VT gear and stuff, they're gonna want the good spells, right? Imagine you're like in a group with a cleric and you're like, oh sorry guys, I don't have virtue. Like I never got the fucking ego. Or like I don't have pacification. I can't help you, you know, pull these mobs. I don't have passy. Sorry guys, never got that spell. Yeah, right. So you're gonna need like all the shit. So yeah, spell market is gonna be huge. Just as well, I wasn't really thinking about, you know, buying spells, but I may just do it. Like, what else am I gonna spend flat on, right? Especially that Command of Drizzle. Holy shit! How much do you think that's gonna go for? Any predictions on? Maybe I'll do a little forum post where I can guess the price of the first sold Command of Drizzle. Do you think person that gets the scroll, first person that gets the scroll, do you think they're gonna scribe it or do you think they're gonna sell it? Yeah, I reckon 200-300k is realistic. It's gonna be pretty juicy. Is Bum Bum gonna come back from retirement just to buy the first Command of Drizzle scroll? Come on. Oh my god, dude, come on. All my mobs leaving. What is this? What is this? Come back here. Too many mobs in the kite. Shouldn't have got those little toiler dudes. These are high level mobs, so I'm trying to keep these. Maybe this guy can be blurred and I'll get the better mobs. Away. Little asshole. Yep, that spell market's gonna be fun times. Because one thing I made lots of money on back in the day was that earring, the jewelry earring from Planet Tactics and Valor. Blood metal earring of engagement, which is so good. But I don't know if there's gonna be. No, I've lost my mobs anyway. May as well just keep this guy. I don't know if there's gonna be a big market for it because of proliferation of all the Vex style loot. So I don't know if it's gonna be as expensive as it was back when I remember it. Okay, get my levy up. Sometimes when I levy and kite these, I get a bunch of mobs that go under the world. So I'm trying to capture that. It happens like once maybe every 20 kites or something like that. But we'll see if we can demonstrate some weird shit. You'll see what I mean. It's very obvious when it happens. So hopefully I can capture this. there's gonna be lots of money made from those spells. I like level 65 spells, you know, the Shaman Torpor, Quiescence. Oh, I'm so good. Or Strike of Solasec, the Wizard Nuke. Oh, that was so good. It'll be very exciting for like a year or two, right? For people to get their spells. Didn't really happen with Lachlan very much. It was only like a couple of months. Orman Gwarkrop. Is he in Acrylia? Is that the one you're referring to, Nashim? Yeah, no, we've never done NRAC. I'm familiar with the encounter, but we've never done it. I don't think we've done a single NRAC raid. We've got one key, which is Sprickles, and I don't think there's been... Yeah, he should always be out. Yeah, he's always up. You're just close enough now to do it. He drops interesting stuff. He's got like a Flowing Thought 5 ring or something like that. Like a really nice ring. But apparently, like I don't know this firsthand, but apparently on EQMech, he was permanently farmable. So Temerity got the keys here because they thought that you could farm him over and over. So you kind of get a raid up to NRAC, you'd spawn him, trigger him, and then he would just keep like respawning. You could like farm him. I don't know if it was like an hour respawn or like half an hour respawn or something really quickly. So Temerity basically, oh my fucking god. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. I think I'm over the Kai limit. Might have to high sun a mob or something. I don't know, Crash. I don't know. Yeah, no, I have to high sun a mob. Holy shit. I'm losing aggro. Goodbye, bat. Yeah, I've got 80 mobs here, so one was resetting aggro and re-aggroing, which is very, very bad. So I high sun one of them, so I think I'm okay now. Lord. So I had a mob respawn. One of the Umbral Toilers respawn on top of me and basically said, "What's up, dude?" He was like, "What's up, dude? Heard you're kiting. Let me fuck this up for you." Oh, that was so dicey. I did not die. That was... See, I'll credit this to my Levitate. The Levy spell that I clicked. That's what saved me. See, I'm getting randomly hit. See, there was a bunch of mobs that hit me. Right here. Rang a scout. Oh boy. So yeah, Temerity were farming the NRAC key on the expectation that they could farm the mob. They were going to do like a guild raid where they kill them, you know, like 10 times over and try to get a few rings. But on here, he has a multi-day respawn, so you kind of trigger him and kill him and that's it. He's done for. So they quickly gave up on that idea because the effort required to kill him once is not worth it. And the other AC raids suck as well. The loot is just too random, like there's 1 or 2 items. Yeah. On progression servers, they've revamped it, so the encounters are significantly different. Back in 2008, I played it on Fippy Darkpaw. Yeah, what am I gonna do with this guy? Oh, This little guy is gonna aggro, and I don't have any spells man to deal with it, so he's just gonna have to come along. If he police stuns me, then actually I know what I'll do. DA coming up. What's up? Alright. That's good. The revamp Inner AC is actually quite fun. There's a few nice events. There's this like event with 2 cats, and they're like quite tough, and they have this nasty AE, and it's like a ring thing where you got like a bunch of guards, and you got to save the cats and stuff. The loot is really good, and that opens up the door to Kati Shah, which is the boss, and he is like this vampire cat, and his model is just so cool. He's like this levitating, flying vampire badass cat mofo that drops really good loot. So it's obviously, you know, like high-end Luckland loot, comparable to Vex style actually. And he is super badass, and it's a fun encounter. It's like real tough. You have very little room, so he's got a super nasty AE, and you got like very little room to split everyone up. There's like all these ads. There's like these like Spectre ads that like activate at certain percentages of health, and he like flies along, and has like this fear AE or some shit. So like your casters don't have much room to hide. And he's super badass, but a super fun encounter. So he would have been really fun to kill. But unfortunately, we don't get the revamped version. All we have is the garbage half-finished version where the developers went to WoW. You know, we get the zone where the devs, you know, left for WoW, or like the POP development or something, and completely abandoned the end of the expansion. The lore was missing, and unfortunately, all that good stuff we don't get to experience. But on EQmech, it didn't matter, because people just had POP anyway, right? Didn't really care about Inner Acrylia when you've got POP, so you got better things. Yeah, sad panda on that one. The devs could have implemented, you know, like the revamped version, but unfortunately we don't get that. We don't get we don't get all the fixed things. But that's what I remember is on the progression servers is it's the fixed Inner AC stuff with I think you don't even need a key or anything. I can't even remember. I think you just go, you just click the button and you get in there. So it's a lot more accessible, and yeah, the raids are more fun and finished. The loot is pretty good. No, they're not all my tunes. You can't play that many of your own tunes. 2 of them are my friend's tunes. So I've got another friend who's AFK on a laptop in Australia. He's logged in. He's logged in for me, and he's just playing his Xbox or some shit. I told him to log in my characters and go do his thing. But no, they're not. Just 3 of them are mine. You can only play 3 off your same account. That's the rules. You can only have 3 logged in from the same IP and 3 logged in from your own account, your own forum account. And that's the limit. Back on EQmech, you could have unlimited, but for a time it was a paid subscription, so pay $15 a month to play an EQmech, and then they made it free to play, which proliferated people's alts. Like I 6-boxed on EQmech, I had like a little entourage. It was very inefficient. Like you'd have to position mobs just right and just have your dudes auto attacking and just hope for the best. You'd play lots of casters because you could just do wizards or mages. You could just do a pet attack and that kind of stuff. And then, you know, I used like a druid to literally just snare a mob and be there if I need to evac. You know, like the efficiency was not very good at all. But you could have a little entourage, you could have a little party. Part of the reason for that is that my time zone is funky. My like this is the typical hour that is after work. It's like 8:30 p.m. for me. So not many people were online. EQmech had a lower population than this. So this server, this emulator server, has a higher population than what EQmech ever did. Even at its peak of EQmech, it probably had like 200 people, something like that, 200 characters. Even when the PC client got released, so it was not just Mac only. This has a higher population definitely than back in the day. Like back in the day, it was like Destiny and Temerity. There was like 2 raiding guilds, and that's it. And you had like one vintage guild, which was like a little progression guild, and then very later, near the end of its life, the server's life, another guild joined that was a PC guild. They kind of came from, I don't know where they came from, if it was a progression server or if it was like another EQemulator kind of community. But they used PC client, and they also used like EverQuest. So they had lots of boxes, and they were like automating some of the boxes, like the casters and shit. So, you know, they played like lots of wizards and stuff, and they just kind of like automated them, you know, auto follow and just nuke and that kind of shit. Because back in the day on the EQmech server, hacks were quite prolific, sadly, because the client was a 2002 client that never changed. So all the old hacks worked, which is a shame, which was part of the reason why the server got shut down, is lots of people were hacking and warping and that kind of stuff. So that was a guild that joined later, so the population was really small. It was just Temerity raiding with like, I don't know, 40 characters trying to do plane at a time with like half a raid. It was it was crazy. And then Destiny doing the same, and then yeah, a few little vintage guilds like Horde and Virtue and that kind of stuff. And then the Malignant guild, which was a new guild. I think it only started on the server near the end of its life. Whereas here we have 6 full raiding guilds. That's fielding, you know, 50-60 characters per raid, sometimes even more. Like sometimes you go to Shroud and there'd be like 3 guilds raiding, and there'd be like 200 people in Shroud. It's crazy. So the population is much higher than ever was in EQmech. Even though you can only, you know, 3-box here, and like you could, you know, 6-box on EQmech, you can only 2-box here, and not everyone does. Not everyone 3 boxes here. A lot of people just 2-box or 1-box and that kind of stuff. There's been a few P99 people that have came and they just 1-box. They just like it. They can still get groups. Actually, it's kind of like guilds love it, you know? If they get a new recruit that's focusing on that character, guilds love it. Some people are not very good at 3-boxing. Like I'm not perfect at 3-boxing. Like I cannot possibly have 100% efficiency on 3 characters. It's just not possible, right? So some people just kind of, you know, have like a toon that's taking up a spot in the raid. They're just kind of sitting there being a liability, you know, casting the occasional heal or nuke. And if that was replaced with a human that paid attention to the character, things would be a lot better. It's going to be one of the challenges in Planes of Power is paying attention to your boxes. So we suspect there's going to be an influx of people coming back. Some people that have taken a break will come back. POP has a flagging limit. So there's a limit of how many flags you can get per boss. Sometimes it's 36, sometimes it's 72 or 60 or whatever. So that means that we can't have 100 character raids, right? You can't just be like, everyone 3 boxes and bring all your tunes and it's a fucking party, let's just zig everything. Because you cannot get flags for those characters. So people will probably be 2 boxing, maybe 1 boxing, which is going to improve efficiency. So it's going to be a lot better. People are going to be paying more attention to their classes. You know, like a rogue hitting that backstep button every time it refreshes. Which is good because POP encounters require more attention. They're more complex, more moving parts. There's things that need to be off-tanked, there's things that need to be mezzed, there's things that need to be kited. You have to cure AEs, you have to, heal your group. Because some of the spells are going to be so nasty. Like, they're going to have, minus 300 resist check. So your group's going to get hit, they're going to get poisoned, they're going to get dotted. You need to pay attention. Paladins need to heal, clerics need to heal, druids need to heal. Which is just as well that you're going to be paying attention to your characters. If you're only 2 boxing or 1 boxing. Like enchanters are going to need to be mezzed, or like need to mezz mobs, or charming those ads, that kind of stuff. And it's not going to be like in Kale where you can die charmer a mob and not worry about it. You're going to need to pay attention to your pet that hits for 800s. Otherwise you will die, and then the pet's going to go on the clerics, and it's going to be a big fucking mess. So yeah, should be fun. So the server population, is going to be we're going to have to be rationing the characters that we get, at least for the initial, 6 months. You're going to be picking your 1 or 2 or 3 favorite characters and play those. And you need to stick with those because of how flags work. So you can't just be attend 1 raid with 1 character and then attend another raid with another character, because you're gonna lose the continuity of the flagging process. You need to basically have 1 or 2 characters that attend all the raids. Because otherwise you don't get your flags. So it's going to be a process where you pick your 1 or 2 characters that attends all the raids, and then when you get to elementals or something, then you can pick another character for the back flagging process. The back flagging is when you go back and kill tier 1, 2, 3 mobs. So that's when you can kind of get more flags. But yeah, you're gonna have to be a little bit selective. So the server population is gonna require the guilds to be strategic, right? Gonna have to think, what is the A-team crew that will get to elementals, that will help us get to elementals the quickest? How many clerics do we need? How many mages do we need? How many, how many ranges do we need to make it to the end game? These are the questions you have to ask. Yeah, should be fun. And it'll require people to be patient. The server is going to be around forever, but it doesn't matter. What happened in the first 6 months is not representative of what's going to happen in the subsequent 5 years. Oh no, I'm dead. How did I not die? Oh my god, how did I not die? Holy shit. I have the gods smiling down on me today. Must have been those subscriptions, must have been that donation of subscriptions that has given me strength. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous. Trying to heal myself with a little bit of Chorus of Replenishment. And there's too many hunter monkeys this time around. Druid dotted. Not good times. Then all the monkeys dead. That was so lucky. I thought I was dead for sure. I got flea stunned. And the mobs must have missed me or something. I don't know. Maybe my new defensive AAs. The mobs missed me. That was cray. Yeah, that was divine intervention there, I believe. I think we're good. Trying to find some more mobs because I had to stun a bunch of them. But there's nothing really that's respawned, so sweet pathing, bro. Find the corpses. I was so lucky that I lived. Cray. Yeah, I'm having a lot better luck this time around with my new hotkeys. Makes song twisting much easier when you just tap the hotkey once. The hotkeys are really simple, it's just this. So, stop song and then cast spell gem, that's it. It's that stop song that prevents the double tapping. And the double tapping is what sometimes doesn't register correctly, so sometimes you double tap and it looks like it's playing a song, but it doesn't actually play it. So when you're snaring mobs and you rely on the snare landing and it doesn't land, then that's it. It's GG. But this is much better, so that's the difference, as I'm using my my hotkeys differently. And also I think maybe because I'm playing at a later time. Previously I played during the day, which had a higher population, so maybe there was some server lag components to mobs catching up to me. With less players online, maybe the pathing and the calculations for mob positions are better. I'm just speculating here. I don't know what the utilization is and how things might behave with heights of 80 monsters. So, and like everything is fine, but when you have 80 mobs that are being dotted and all kind of doing stuff at the same time, then there may be some funky stuff. But I haven't had the issue, Rick, with mobs going under the world, but I'll keep trying. As I said, it doesn't happen very often. It happens like once every 20-ish pulls. So just keep at it, and maybe it'll happen. We shall see. Come on, snare. Oof, that was close. Things kind of get a bit better when mobs start dying, when there's less mobs. I feel things get a little bit less screwy. In Planes of Power, there's a better loot, like a string modifier item that has a higher bonus. So this will make dotting better, but you know, mobs will also have more hit points, so there's that. And I have no idea if this is actually going to work in PvP at all. I don't know if it's going to be viable. What I think they will do in PvP is make the kite limit much smaller. Instead of 80 mobs, you'll get like 20 or 30 mobs. Which, depending on how long it takes to dot them all down, might not make this viable. But this is probably like a limited time only kind of deal. And it's not that great at the moment. It used to be a lot better because the EXP for level 50 mobs was normal. Or too high, or whatever justification you want to use. So the devs modified it and changed it so that there's this thing called the monster level multiplier, which means that for mobs that are too far below you in level, like 10 levels or anything less than 5 levels basically. So mobs that are like this, that are level 50-ish, EXP is significantly reduced compared to what it was back in the day. So that's why this isn't that great. Whereas in PvP, if you are doing this for level 60 mobs, then I suspect it's going to be a lot better. You know, for like level 57 mobs or whatever. When you're level 60, 61, 62, 63, the 5 level monster level multiplier bonuses, it moves up with you, so anything higher than 57, 58, 59, 60 is going to be pretty good. But I don't know how many hit points the mobs will have. I don't know what their range is going to be. so maybe their melee range is going to be higher, and they'll just be able to reach you and hit you, in which case this is not going to work. But because the count limit is going to be smaller, you're not going to be able to gather up as many. The bunching of the mobs is not going to be 80 mobs, it's going to be like 30 mobs. So if you do 30 mobs that take longer to kill, like, you know, I don't know, twice as long to kill, 3 times as long to kill, depending on the hit points. Yeah, it might just not be good. I honestly have no idea. It'd be nice if I had access to the dev server, but I don't, so. Can't just load up a bard and start kiting things. All these rogue mobs. So many. Okay. It's like, yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god. People. Okay, ouch. Very painful. Wow. Sick fizzle, bro. Oh. Mike is the nagger. So this is a good use for the singing steel breastplate. It's a clicky 100-point heal with 6-second cast time, and as a bard, of course, you can cast it while running, so be good. When things get dicey, you can just click that shiz. In between your chorus of replenishment singing. So chorus of replenishment is kind of like a heal over time. So you cast it and it lasts for... Who's that? Whoa, look at all these mobs. Damn. Alright, back to full health. Nice. Nice. And now I can try to figure out with all these ads, figure out how to get them. Oh, do I have too many mobs? Probably the kite loader. Maybe. I do have a shitload of mobs. That's for sure. Look at all my friends. Yeah, what I might just do is just take them back to the camp and heist on them, because I don't think I can lure these successfully right now. Man, good respawns. Whee! Yeah, I'll try to miss this guy. Nice. Yeah, we're good. I believe. Oh, yeah, what's this little guy doing? There's lots of respawns, so the pull was good. I don't think I've died yet. I've gotten very lucky, so I must be due for a catastrophe of some sorts. Imminently. There's gotta be some imminent catastrophe looming, surely. gotten very lucky. I escaped certain death at least 3 times. Don't know what's going on. But it's not natural. Not the natural order of the universe, I'm afraid. Something catastrophic is looming. Maybe all my stocks are gonna just crash tomorrow again, so maybe that's the punishment. Is my my EQ experience bar moves, but all my stocks go into the red. You get prosperity in the game. In real life, you'll get destitute. We're gonna have to sell your organs to pay rent, but hey, look at this AAs you got. Look at this new ability. Oh, snare's gonna wear off. Oh, okay. Snare wore off. No, don't catch up to me. No, no, no. Ooh. I see. Still haven't had the weird bug with mobs going out of the world yet, so stay tuned. It's gonna happen one of these days. Yeah, mobs still take quite a while to die, even though I have the best instrument modifier. And the AAs are maxed on the instrument mastery, so still takes a while to kill these. Kind of like you need max AAs so you can get AAs. How does that work? Uh-oh. And then I guess as the mobs die, the risk of you getting caught up to and killed reduces, so you can like remove snare, I guess. Just let them run around and chase you again. And just do the 3 dots to help finish them off. Gotta finish off these red-ass monkeys. Managed to catch this dog that's running away from snare. Hooray! Sweet bud melee, bro. Yeah, sick one. Oh, it's the Battle Master, that's why. Oh shit. There's a shotgun to raw. Damn, okay. Yeah, a few more streams. September. Do I have some number of streams I gotta adhere to? I'm not aware. Is there a subscription obligation? If I don't do 10 streams, then I gotta, dress as a chicken and run around town or something. I gotta go kill the queen if I don't meet my stream obligation. time. Huh? Just something, kill the queen. Just trying to get flagged by, you know, the FBI. The FBI agent that's listening in. Just looking out for me. Look at all these trap mobs. Delicious trap mobs. So, I don't know where they are, so you just kind of, you know, run around and eventually you'll trigger some, you'll pop some. Yeah, look at that. Look at these delicious mobs. Mm-mm. I think I might avoid these guys because there's too many hunters, too many druid mobs. I need them to be melee mobs, so oh, thank you, Old City Cow. Thank you for the sub, nice one. Wicked! Well, wicked. Oh. Well, wicked. It's great, man, thank you. Thank you for the subs. Very excited. Heyo.
Plus, Chopper Dave.
Heyo. Thank you for the sub, my man. Appreciate it. Very good times. Very good. Okay, where's my guildie? He's trying to get the shard. Hope he figures out where it is. It'll be kind of funny if he's getting the shot and like runs into my train and dies. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry in advance if that happens to you. His level 14 ult comes through and like a giant train of death bats. It's not my fault, man. Nice. Okay. How's my AAs doing? I've almost got enough for combat agility. Yeah. Actually, I need to see what level my monk is. He might be level 60 by now, but I don't think I have any way of telling my friend how to turn on AA EXP. He doesn't want to play. He's trying to. He said, "I will AFK for you, but if you try to rope me into play, I don't want another addiction." He got really big into Skyrim, so he does get hooked on his role-playing games. He's playing Grand Theft Auto at the moment. He loves GTA. But he doesn't want me to. He doesn't want to play this, which is understandable. I can't be the crack dealer that gets my friends hooked onto this game. I've got one that he was playing with me from work and stuff, but he managed to escape. He got a girlfriend and a house and a job. Like he's got real life things. I wouldn't be a good friend if I was peddling the Evercrack. I might have to figure out how to. Next time I'll turn on AA EXP. I just get some EXP into 60. Yeah. I think we are good on the train. How's little Biko doing? Long. Still alright? Still alive? You alive there, buddy? Hopefully he's managed to dodge the ads. I gotta pacify this guy. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the subscriptions. Really appreciate it. That's awesome. Very nice. I hope you find the content entertaining and engaging. Oh, yep. Yep, he's got it. Cool. There he is. Alright, he's got a mob. I can bring that. Whee! Come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, is it on me? Or did it go away? Where is this? Okay, I need you to not die here, buddy. Because I cannot. Ugh, let me try this. Good work. Save yourself. Oh yeah, hot tub, bikini ear licking stream. Fuck man, those are funny. Those are hilarious. Like oh dude. I got this. Maybe I'll have to sacrifice this burrower. I just dump this train on the ranger. That'll be pretty good times. But yeah, those ASMR streams are pretty funny. Where it's just like a girl licking a really high quality microphone. It's so. Ah, what a time to be alive. Okay. What a time to be alive. If only our ancestors could see us now. using the internet for the power of good, for the power of cat memes, and licking their microphone. Make sure you lick both left and the right ears for optimal enjoyment. It's the only way I can come these days. Is, you know, I need both ears. It was a NAS. Okay. I think we're good on the train, and we got the thing looted. Get the thing looted. Get the shard. I didn't even notice I had the name in there. So that was good. I'm glad it was a 30-minute corpse, because if it was a 7-minute corpse, that would have rotted. I don't have any characters that need. Yeah, let me just get my levy up. Oh shit. Whee! Yeah. Get these mobs dead. It'd be kind of cool if this stuff does work in PvP. Might be pretty fun. Good way to mix it up if you're not just, you know, charm killing all the time, so it's not always cleric and chanter. That would be, I don't know, it's kind of fun, but can get a bit tedious. Something to mix it up, you know. A bard action or a normal grouping, tank and spank kind of action. We'll see. We'll see. It will be the utopia that we have all dreamed of. I'm sure of it. Oh, I didn't even realize what time it was. I need to go make some food. Have a little breather. Make a snack. Make the snack. And then I gotta go figure out at what price I'll buy my uranium shares at. The market opens tomorrow. Need to see if I want to try catching the dip, or if I just buy on market. I don't know if the price is gonna dip anymore, or if it's just gonna recover. We shall see. I got some money sitting in my foreign account, ready to buy that dip. Would have been great to buy last night, but I didn't have the money. Didn't clear yet. I tried transferring it overnight, but it didn't work. My bank was lazy. Okay. I gotta snare these mobs. Shit. Whew. Close one. I gotta get that dip. That sweet, sweet uranium. Yeah, the whole market is having an absolute hissy fit. Having a puke at the moment. There's a China property developer crisis. Nothing short of an absolute fucking disaster. Evergrande. It's the China property developer that overextended itself. It built way too many properties, and it couldn't finish them because of the coronavirus pandemic. So because of the pandemic, they ran out of supplies, they ran out of labor. They basically have way too many half-finished projects that they cannot finish, so they cannot meet their debt obligations. They are going to have to default on maybe $300 billion worth of debt, which is kind of like the Lehman Brothers situation, you know? There's a lot of exposure to this debt through creative financial instruments. So a lot of hedge funds and managed funds and investment firms and that kind of stuff, they all have some of this debt from this property developer in repackaged bonds, like junk bonds, or I think they're like, their credit rating is very good, so they're not junk bonds, but it's basically owned by a lot of American banks and worldwide banks and European banks and that kind of stuff through various creative financial instruments. So if this defaults, then it's going to have shockwaves throughout the whole financial system. And China, they seem to want it to default because they don't want to be seen as bailing them out. Because if they bail it out, then it sets a precedent that there is too big to fail in China. And if they let it fail, then it could basically crash their entire fucking GDP, like big time. Apparently about 20 to 30% of entire China GDP and investment is in property. So if this thing folds, that's gonna be quite a doozy. So they're in a bit of a tight spot because they should probably let it fail. But yeah, it's gonna be a big drop in their GDP and in their banking system and the worldwide banking system and all the investment firms and banks and crap. So should be a fun one to watch. So the market at the moment is kind of like selling first, asking questions later, which is a good strategy, right? If you don't know, like if you don't understand something, if you don't know what the consequences are, and honestly, I don't think anybody knows, right? So you can be as clever as you want, but no one really understands all the interwoven effects of this property developer defaulting, like what's going to happen. So a lot of people are just like, cool, I'll just sell and get out and just see what happens, right? So we shall see what happens. I sold a little bit of my portfolio, not too much today, in the hopes that I'll be able to buy back in cheaper. So these are the companies I'm still really bullish on. These are the ones that have gone up like maybe 200-300% in the last few months. I'm trying to kind of like lock in some profits and buy back cheaper, but don't know if this is the only dip that's going to happen. Then whatever. If it keeps dipping, then obviously I'll lose money in other areas, etc. But nobody can predict these things, so we'll just see how it plays out. Give it a week or two or a month. Because what they've been trying to do is they've been trying to refinance their loans and delay their payments and that kind of stuff. But apparently they've been trying to do that for months and it hasn't been successful. So maybe it'll happen now. Maybe it'll just delay it, push it back. But also, what else is at play is that America is talking about tapering the stimulus, so the liquidity, the buybacks, that kind of stuff. And if that tapers off, then that could also increase the volatility and shake the market a little bit. So a bunch of things at play. But who knows? Who knows? It's just a zoo. Just a complete zoo out there. Bunch of monkeys. So I need a moment to go put some food in the oven. And then I'll do a couple more kites. And then I might call it a night. I'm waiting for Cavalier to get back online because he wanted to kill Trak. So I need to see if Trak is up, if UDB is up. So hang tight if you want. I'll do a few more kills and stuff, but I just gotta go put some food in the oven, so I shall be back. Look at this shit. Thank you, combat agility. Jesus. Jeepers. Ouch. That was close shave back, girl. Oh my god, look at all these mobs. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Singing steel breastplate engaged. Woof. Fun times. This is the kind of exciting content you subscribe for, right? Yeah, I love the singing steel BPC. If I had Lucia's, it would be better. I would heal quicker. But even with Course of Replenishment and thanks, guys. Looking out for me. Trying to yell on Discord. I need to pipe the nag chat to my mobile phone or something. See how quickly you heal up with the singing steel breastplate. I'm surprised more people don't want to buy this in the bazaar. I'm selling it and it's like super cheap, and you know, it's like 4K in the bazaar or something. It's pretty good. 6-second heals while running. Pretty good. Pretend to almost died of plugged bazaar wares, yeah. You see, guys, this is the situation where this item comes in handy. You should definitely buy now. It's so cheap. Saves your life. Buy now. Exactly. Pure coincidence. Like, don't you hate it when this happens to you? It's like black and white scene of me fumbling around. Trying to, like, get to my keyboard on time. Oh shit, I'm dying. Well, in situations like this, don't you wish you could just heal back instantly? The magic power of singing steel. Don't you love when a breastplate sings for you? Are you sick of singing? Wouldn't you like it if a breastplate sung for you? See, look at that. 75% health. 76. Magic. Absolute magic. And then you get a pulse of chorus. Replenishment. Let that pulse for 2 ticks while you click your breastplate. Easy peasy. Clickety click. Clickety click. Don't run into the rope dudes. Oh, look at the skeletons, yeah. Woo. Dicey. Got too many of these rope dudes all around me. Need to cool off a little bit. Damn right. Look at this. Look at this fashion. Like this. Whee! Who doesn't love a bit of green? A little bit of teal action. Ladies. I don't even need to keep clicking and I'm full health already. And then also you can put on your singing steel boots. And then you levitate. Whee! Life got you down. Just levitate your problems away. I love this flower from POM as well. It's a magic resist. Buff that shit right up. Right. Named. Nope, no named. I might start trying clearing these guys from aggro, so leave me extra mobs I can pull. So while I can high send them at the end, if I can lose aggro on them, then it gives me extra mobs I can add to my train, right? So I'm limited by 80 mobs in the train. So if I can, you know, get rid of the casters, that means I can pull extra 2 EXP mobs. Didn't work. And go back and mess this boy. Do a little circle, get these skeletons. Yeah. Alright. I think we might be reaching the kite limit, so I'll head back to base. Get this guy mezzed. Come on, Blur. Maybe I'll just outrange it. Yeah, I must be reaching the kite limit there. Whee! That's a beautiful train. Delicious. There's a funky pathing thing here. If I hit a right spot, they'll start going into the city. Oh, I missed it. Never mind. Okay, pacify this guy. Whee! So one thing with Bad Passy is that it's... I think it's still like 10-15 frenzy range that exists, so if the train goes over the mob, then it still aggroes the mob, so... Gotta have some distance. And the levitate. Typically you can get an idea of how many high-level mobs you have by your target is immune to the stun portion of this effect messages. So Denon's has a like 0.1 second stun component in the song, which means that level 55 mobs and above will not be able to be stunned. So you get like an idea of how many level 56 mind worms you may have. I think some mind worms and some scouts are higher level, so it's usually better EXP, because mobs level 56 will give you optimal EXP, but they also take longer to kill, so Some of the last mobs that I should have alive will be the mind worms that are high level, and potentially some of the Garanga scouts. Alright, doing good. Hold it together. When stuff starts dying, that's usually good. But there's still a giant train of shit, so... Oh. Snare these. Oof. See these mine burrows. Some of the last mobs alive. Is nearly dead, so I'm just gonna stop snaring now. And go for the dots. Hope for the best. Ravenous Beast is running away. There we go. Yeah, take that, you monkey. Oops. I think I got one more kite in me. Let me just check Discord, see if... See if Kev is around. Oh, thanks for the message, Nasham. Warning me that I'm under attack from these little toiler dudes. Need to like edit the video and put some kind of dramatic Alfred Hitchcock music when the guy starts attacking me. Some kind of thriller scene. The lady getting stabbed in the kittens. Is he gonna make it back in time? Is he gonna die from a... he killed like 600 of them, and he's gonna die from a lone little go-getter. Strong little boy that avenges his whole family, his whole lineage. Damn. Got the robe dudes. Nice. Dispelled feels good, man. Mom's right on top of this hill. Funny. Sebilis Anonymous. Huh. My name is Jeff, and I'm addicted to the crypt. All I want is hero cloaks and snare whips. That's all I want. Can't get enough. Oh hey, Theism idiot. So TAKP is the EverQuest project. In the description of this video, there should be a link. It's a EQemulator server called TAKP, and this stands for the EverQuest project, which is an EverQuest Mac emulator server. So it tries to emulate the Macintosh experience back from the distant year of 2002, specifically around November, December 2002. Old school as it gets, buddy. I think it's one of the most authentic old school clients that you can play on. Doesn't have in-game maps. Got all the quirks that you would expect from an old client. Yeah, I've played on TLPs myself before. I played on Fippy Darkpaw and Finigel. So on Finny, I gave up after the EXP was too slow. I just couldn't handle it. But on Fippy, I got into it for a few years. I was in one of the top rating guilds. I got to 65 in Planes of Power. We were killing Quarm and all that jazz, and then I left after Dungeons of Norrath, so before Gates of Discord. And then I went to play on the Mac server because it was still up. This is the original Mac server, so this was back the one back in 2002, and I think it got sunset in 2013. So I was playing there from like 2012, 2013, I think, something like that. But yeah, the TLPs, they're pretty cool. But the TLPs nowadays, they like the game mechanics are pretty crazy. They gotta like mitigate the difference in mob abilities through that mitigation of the mighty, which is kind of crazy. And all the modern things you get in the client, it's just kind of like, it's a lot different than the game I remember. So I prefer this EQMech experience because it's so pure, it's so old school, it's so simple. The client is very simple. You don't get extended targeting, you know, no maps, no mercenaries, no marketplace. It's pretty old school. However, I do find those new servers intriguing. The Mischief and Thornblade, they're quite unique. The loot is pretty crazy. Yeah, man, it's nuts. Do you guys get oh, did you see those mobs pop out of the world? That was cool. Do you guys get original sleeper loot, the pre-awakened loot, like primals and Mask of Tinkering and Scepter of Destruction, that kind of stuff? Does that still drop? I assume you've awakened the sleeper and stuff. Yeah, cool, nice. That's great. That's one of the better things, is like people on TLPs just rush and wake the sleeper, and then you don't get SODs and Mask of Tinkering stops dropping. It's like, eh. On this EQMech server, the original sleeper awakening script was bugged, So the sleeper basically reset. He was awakened, but he reset after patch. So the server, the emulator server, they didn't enable the sleeper script, so we always have like sleepers to version 1.0, and it's just so cool because Mask of Tinkering, Selling Dry Daggers, SODs, they're just great. They're just great old weapons, and yeah, so they're being sold. I think there's like everything's tradable on Mischief. Is that right? Like you can sell no drop items. So there's quite a booming economy. I think Daybreak is making serious coin from these new servers because people love to chrono that stuff, and the loot is very good, and no drop items is like oof. Get that sweet Bulak loot, holy shit. People would pay very, very good prices for that Bulak, like Abashis and stuff, and Garden's Rock of Smashing, and Tunair Daggers, and oof, things are spicy. And the Monk Tunic, I assume that's quite valuable, quite fun. That's one thing that's, you know, would be appealing is the fact that everything's tradable. Like that's quite cool. I think that adds a whole new level of a dimension to the game, a whole new level of trading and raiding and hustling. Yeah, nice. Nice. Good man. Yeah, this server is free to play. One of the things with EQemulator servers is that the devs are not allowed to charge. So they're allowed to operate. So they have a licensing agreement with Daybreak Games where they don't give them a cease and desist order in exchange for a promise that they will not profit from the TLP servers. So this means that they can't charge a subscription. They can't really get like donations for hosting the server and all that stuff. They can just do it strictly for, you know, like keeping the lights on. So any donations are strictly to pay hosting fees and not to profit on. So the devs can't get paid for their good work, which is, I don't know. It's tough to quantify it, right? You can still donate to the devs. So I donate regularly because I appreciate the work, and I know that there's a lot of time that goes into making this experience work. But yeah, they can't really charge a fee and that kind of stuff. Hey, nice. Cool, man. Thanks for the offer. Get me right into it. Yo, power level, you get your sweet loot. Nice one. Yeah, I'm pretty hooked on this little mech server. We've got Planes of Power launching soon, so that's very exciting. I'll tell you when you're back. I'll tell you on I'll give you the pitch. Another thing that I'm really looking forward to is Pantheon, but I'll get into that. I'll get into that in a second. Say when you're back, Mr. Azum. I've had a pretty good session today. I may have to work out like optimal scenario if I don't die, what the actual AA rate is. I don't know, per hour averaged out. I'm guessing it's like around 1, maybe a little bit less than 1. But it's consistent and it doesn't require me to like switch between free-box characters and stuff, so it seems to be okay. It's not super quick, and of course there's no loot, right? So I don't get anything but EXP. That's the only thing I get. No spells. If I looted the corpses, I guess I could make like a little bit of money from the swirling shadows, the chunk of condensed shadows and shit. But that's not like, I'm not gonna be looting all the corpses for that. I'm gonna spend fucking 10 minutes looting corpses for like flat. Ain't nobody got time for that. I used to when I was doing trade skills for 8 Grimmel and I needed this. When I was doing fletching, I needed the small pieces of Acrylia and chunk of condensed shadows and all that stuff. I needed it. So I remember looting this back in the day, but not anymore. Beep. Let me just check on some spawns. Yeah. Get that singing steel. All hot and flustered. Yeah, I gotta do a little scout for undead track. Got a guildie that needs it, so. Oh, wait. Good lord, what does that even mean? That tell. Jesus. Alright, let's see. So trek isn't up, that's good. Let's see if oh. Dude. Hey, Undead Bard is up. Nice. Yeah, that's a hell of a mistel, my friend. That's like the kind of mistel that gets you banned. Alright, I'm gonna hit Cavalier up, see if he's around. I'm just seeing if Kev is up. UDB is up, it's good. It would be nice to get it done. I told him I gave him a time roughly. Maybe like around this time, maybe like an hour from now or something like that. I said if you're around we can do it. It's really weird time zone. He's in Europe, so I think he's like roughly 12 hours difference. Wait, I'm getting my friend to come back to the computer so he can camp out my dudes. And then Ed is up, so I may go help him kill Trak. Alright, sweet, my friend is camping my characters out, that's good. I will switch to my guys and go. Switch to my guys and give. Oh yeah, welcome back, Esm. So regarding the progression servers, so one of the things I struggle with those is they're too fast paced for me, right? So they move really quickly through the expansions. Before you know it, you're like, you know, new expansion gets launched, bosses get killed, and then it catches up to like EQ Live in like a couple of years. That's just that's too quick for me, man. We've been in this one expansion, so we've been in Luckland while the developers here build Planes of Power. So they're still working on releasing Planes of Power. We've been in Luckland for over 3 years. Can you get your head around that? I bet that will just blow your mind. You'll be like, who the fuck would want to play Luckland for 3 years? Which, the answer is nobody. Yeah, I know, we all want something new. So the next expansion is POP, and POP is, really good. It's the pinnacle of EQ, it's the best thing ever. And this is the final expansion for us, so we're not gonna actually go past POP. It's gonna be POP forever. So this is like the kind of vibe we've got. It's like the old school crew that just lives in the glory days. It's basically just a big nostalgia trip, right? Like no one's denying it. No one's denying the fact that we're just living in a nostalgia trip here. So yeah. Yep, I know, man. TLPs, because people play and they start again, right? So they So they go from TLP to TLP when a new one launches. They kind of all get on there and they play through the classic and that kind of stuff. And it's very much nostalgia vibes. And I'm all about that life. But yeah, it does eventually kind of progress to a later state of the game that I'm not that familiar with. I quit around POP, so anything like GOD onwards is like too new school for me. We should be okay, Powers. I was just gonna like opt to trio this for him, so could be good fun. Could end up in a catastrophe, you know. Could be like a very bad idea, but we'll see how we go. So I'm buffed and I'm good to go. What I might do is what's he got? He's got an... Okay, cool, he's got a Shaman, so he can buff Talisman of Epuration, so that's good. I told him to run a bunch of characters, but I ran them over anyway. On this. Orb of Mastery. Okay, let's see. Last one from Entrance. Get him in the group. The 5 characters on. Snare on these dudes. Come on, snare whip. Gotta clear this crap, and then I gotta get my... Come here. Gotta get my bard buffed. Get that whip. Whipping good. There we go. Oh god, no wonder my DPS sucks. I forgot to get the cleric hammer out. This is the majority of my DPS right here, baby. Yeah, absolutely. Cleric hammer's a bomb. Let's stop this guy from running. That's better. Nick him down. Okay, let's see if Cav is at the zoning. Is he there? Nice. So hungry and my food is getting cold, but I have to kill this thing, so I will make the sacrifice. Just eat after. Gonna get some food, bear back. Oh. Still alive, it's good. Gotta kill the protector. Hopefully he's not gonna aggro. All this shit. Come on. Heard this stuff. Nice. I think I'll have to kill it anyway though. This track will train this shit. Oh. Oh, dude, come on. The hell is that? Come on, dudes. Is Tola coming? He isn't coming. I'm just gonna pull him. Oh, dude, ouch. Oh my god, that was close. I was just trained. Terrible. Terrible. Okay, let's get the old will sepper out. Yeah, we're good. I'm sorry, Piles. I'm sorry about it. Very strong flex there. Alright, let's do this thing. Come on. Where are you, asshole? Okay, let's see. Work, that's not work. I need something better. Work. What I need is I need DMF. Second. Nice. Good man, good man, good man. Ultimate of Iteration. Cool. Okay. Okie dokie, we are good. Let's see. I don't remember how I did this. Damn, I pressed the defensive discipline button on accident, so rip. Rip, 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 rip. Isn't this damage shield working? What have I got that's not stacking? Cool. Maxius's Rousing Ronda. What is the stacking? Oh, maybe. Why is this working? Interesting. Guess I'm not playing the Rousing Rondo. Something else. Oh, I need a damage shield. What's a damage shield that I can play that stacks with? Oh. It's gonna work. No. Bard fails. Maybe Psalm of Mystic Shielding or something. Work. Nope. Guess we'll just not do that. Do something else. We'll just not play the damage shield thingy. Maybe we'll play charisma or something. I don't know.
Fizzle. Okay. Almost there.
Oh yeah, what up? What up, Cream Dog? Alright, cool. How are we on this? We're ready. Do this. Gotta blur him now. Ah, indeed, my friend. Very nostalgic. Much nostalgia. Blur this stupid thing, but it's not working. Still threatening. Hooray! Oh. Messed it up. Damn ads. How the fuck are we gonna do this? With ads, it's a bit of a bitch. Oh. Mm. Mm. Thoughts and prayers, guys. Good. This is another good use for the DA earring. Hooray! Come on. Come on here, you fucking pussy. Come here, you fucking little bitch. Damn it. Didn't work. He regened.
About to get touched.
Yeah. Aw, no. How's he summoning me? Yeah, he regened. Oh my god, fuck! Okay, let's see if I can get out of here.
About to get touched.
Lovely. Gotta try and die close to the thing.
About to get touched.
Oh, dude. Dude.
About to get touched.
Gotta check logs to see what the fuck happened. Yeah, needed more DPS, that was it, basically. Pull was good. Just needed more DPS to negate the... I don't know why I couldn't get the fucking bard. Stupid song to go. I need like 100 damage shield on him. And did I not have resist magic or something? He just laughed at me. Very close, but he laughed at me back to full health, unfortunately. So too late anyway, it's like fucking 11 o'clock. Too many things went wrong. So I have a drum in the bank. Let's see if I got a drum in the bank. Make this better. Make this faster. Hooray! Drum in the bank. Yeah, this might actually work if I can get my Cleric's Corpse. There we go. Camp out, I can get to POK. Ugh. These are the times of our lives. Wind to the south, let's go. Hooray for spare drums. Yeah, let's check the logs and see what happened while I ran here. Mm. Mm. Cool bananas all around. debate whether I try again or not. Oh, probably just go to bed and give up. I think I've had enough for today. I think I've had enough dying for today. One death was enough. But I do kind of want some revenge. So I don't know, man. Just don't quite know how to split Trek up from his friends when he's up like that. I need to... I mean, he's gonna despawn eventually, probably before I'm ready. But really, I need to, clear this stuff up to in the next 30 minutes. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I don't know, I'll give it a try. Of course I need to play Latias, don't I? Don't I? That would help, wouldn't it? I believe in love after love. Let's see. Oh, how are we gonna do this, fam? How are we gonna do this? Camp this out. Poison resist. Camp out the bard.
Fizzle. Fizzle. Fizzle.
I believe we can do this. Ugh. Yeah, I think the bot is good to go. Got all the poison resist buff. Jerem, who's? do. Somebody here hunting jugs. That's no bueno. Ugh. Oh, he's up there. Jesus. Jesus Christ. What a spot. What a camp.
Fizzle.
Yeah, I had all the buffs, so don't know. Don't know, brah. Okay, I need to go this guy here. And oh, of course. Okay, well, I don't need it anyway. Right now. Don't need my puppet strings now anyway, so I can... How am I gonna clear Trex layer with the jugs being up, huh? I mean, I'm gonna clear jugs, Trek being up. No, you can't DA the tank because there's no damage that gets taken when you're DA. So need like 100 point bar damage shield stuff, which is possible if the songs work properly on the bard, but for some reason that I couldn't get the Mexius Rondo thing to work, so I was missing quite a lot of damage shield, and he did live tap me 3 times. I checked the logs, and he just regened back to full, which good. I'll give it a little think and see if there's anything I can do. Otherwise, I may just abandon. Call it quits because I need to go to sleep. It's 11:30 at night, and I don't really want to deal with another CR. So I'm gonna see if there's a way to pull this crap with track being up. So like this guy's doing over here, and then jugs to be dead. Yeah. See these 2 roaming jugs, I need them to be dead somehow with track being up. So I don't know how I'm gonna pull that off. This guy is gonna help me out, so let's do it. Crack is gonna despawn though in like not long. I don't know. I don't know about the Scooby. I hope this works, buddy. I hope this fucking works out. We shall see. This is interesting. Interesting. All right. Yep. That went about as well as expected.
About to get touched. About to get touched.
Yay, managed to die. Oh boy. I'm gonna die here on the spot so that I can fucking get the corpse. Please kill me, kill me, kill me. Yes. So where did I... We're having fun. Man, Trek sure is fun. How is he hurting me so bad though with the I'll reload from dusk. Not getting much luck on the resists. This is bordering on absurdity, I hope you guys realize. This is not how the game was intended to be played at all. Trying to fucking invite this little guy. So I can levitate across, so I can camp out. We're good. Now I need to somehow get Big Boy's corpse. Should work. Yeah, okay. Go like this. Come on. So close, so close, so close. So close. Yes. Yeah, so track is treeable, but it's very difficult. You got to get everything just right. So there's a little bit of bullshit involved with making sure that you can damage him to summoned damage before he banishes you. So you got to blow. Bullshit. Bunch of bullshit is the answer. I gotta redo bar. Check this out. Get up. Stay the bard. Stay in here. Get this out. How long does he stay up? That's the question. Oh, how am I going to re-invite him if he's linked it? Let's try and figure this out, see if we can get this guy's bodies back. Does he despawn like 1 hour after being engaged? Then that should be fine. We've got an hour to keep trying. But these are the feels of our lives. I need to find a way to open the door for him. So if I can open the door so he can get the corpses, I think his mage and his wizard are not too far away. Hey, nice. Nice. Look at this. Look at these guys. This is nice. Wow. That's pretty sweet. I can just open it with the eye. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Easy. Easy. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Now if Trek stays up, we can get a revenge. Need to make sure I don't aggro this shit. Get this. Slack a snort of Barnabas. Okay. Times. Do love me some good old Trek corpse recoveries. Nothing screams clusterfuck like a Trek corpse recovery. Good lord. So, yeah. Yeah. Nice, look at that. Easy. Easy. Right his ass. Well, at least I've eaten now, so I'm good. Not hungry anymore. Nice. Easy. Wow. Well, I got a crit. Shut up. Okay. Yay, we did it. Cool. Now I can hang out. Get this mage out. Fucking dragon. Yay, he despawned. Hooray, we can fucking finish this. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, fucking Jesus. Alright. Yay. Maybe it's 20 minutes after engage or something, but it's over. It's over, guys. We failed. We died. It was fun. We had fun. But we can go to sleep. We did it. We can go to sleep and then we can uninstall EverQuest. Best part is we can go to sleep. Fucking hell. Yeah, so hope you guys enjoyed this display of pure skill. Tell your friends. Tell your friends what you just saw. Saw Trak get 2 levels and despawn. Fuck yeah. Yeah, things get quite clusterfucky quite quickly when everything doesn't go absolutely perfectly.
Fizzle.
So the idea is that you have to get him to blow his first banish on a D8 character. Yeah, I know. Isn't it just a beautiful walk down the memory lane? So you have to basically blow his first banish on a D8 character, and then you have to get him to 97% health by the second banish, right? And then when he life taps you, he gets health back. So first time he was at 97%, and then he did like 3 life taps, and then he regen back to full health, and then that's the GG basically. That's fucking game over right there, buddy. So yeah, he banishes me, and then he just followed me to the mushrooms, and it was game over, right? And the second time around, the pull was bad. So he had a jug and pull, went through the water, blew it in his mage, killed his mage. It was just like a complete clusterfuck. Yeah. We try to engage, but I don't know. Didn't have much luck on the Yeol DPS stuff. We had fun. It's like quintessential Trak, right? This is the Trakanon experience that you hope to tell your children about. You're like, remember that time in Trak when you pulled them, and then we all ended up in the mushrooms with bodies scattered all throughout Sebilis, and we had to wait, 20 minutes for him to stop killing the clerics. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, we got him buffs, got my shit. Cool, easy. Easy. Buffs, got my Viewmaster. And yeah, unfortunately, the dealio is that we have to wait for UDB to spawn again, so he'll be up in like 8 or 10 hours, and then whatever, we'll just try again or something. Or maybe not, maybe I'll just refuse to help. I'll just be like, nope. Nope. Trak can go suck a big... Okay, I gotta go to sleep, I'm getting a little bit too loud. It's like midnight here and my flatmates are trying to sleep. So I'm gonna wrap it up. Ended on a high note, We successfully raised and rebuffed you guys. We did it. Anyways, fuck, it's been a long stream. 6 hours, almost 6 hours. So I hit some good XP today. And then the guildie wanted some help with Trak, and I should have just said no. Should have just gone to bed. But we had fun. It's what people like on the stream, right? People like big death, destruction, chaos. All the good things. All of the fun things. Maybe what I'll do now is... I gotta go and see what I got on my guys. So, funnily enough, real Trak is easier than spawned Trak. So spawned Trak is a pain in the ass. His proc is nastier. His proc is like super nasty. So his proc is bad. And on top of that, you can't make him corpse camp. So real Trak, you can single pull him out of the lair, you just pull him out and he corpse camps for like 20 minutes, whereas the spawn Trak does not corpse camp. So therefore you have to somehow clear the lair, You get ads, it's all clusterfucky and stuff. So Spawn's track is actually harder. So, yeah. Go figure. Go figure. Cool, I got my monk to level 60, so we're happy. Ooh, 8 AA is nice, nice. So what I wanted to do is buy PE, and then buy... Yeah, nice, cool. Look at that. Nice. Little Shanna is coming along. Nice. I'm happy with that. Spend some AAs. Don't think I need to level up this monk anymore. Maybe I'll get him run speed 3 or something, get him one more AA, and then call it quits. And then I need to find something else to EXP if I'm gonna leech. Okay, anyways, I need to go to bed. Thanks guys for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had fun. Hope you had more fun than me. Or as much fun as me. Or something to that effect. Yeah, Spotter and Draga, do you need something tracked? You want me to tell you if Angry Goblin was up? Good night, Powers. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you caught all that. Hey, friends. Looking for Angry Goblin. So Angry Goblin is the Chardock quest. So if we go here, you Frog Gus, Goblin Legate, and Angry Goblin is not up. So there you go. That answers your question. The Angry Goblin is not up. So he is for the Chardock Ring and the Spirit Wrecked Cord quest, which is very good. Some very good stuff. Very good. Let's see what else. What else do we have? I've got Finny Tracker. See what Finny's up to. Seahorse Matriarch. Ooh. Finny. Yeah, Draga's great. I use it for power leveling. So whenever I go create a new character, what I do is I go through, I think, currents till 20-ish or 16-ish, then high keep till about 30-ish, and then Droga from like 30 to 40 or something. And then from 40, I can do the Corellia Caverns Infinity Spawn. But yeah, and he's up and he's holding the Rod of Melisment or whatever, the Wand of Mana tapping. So yeah, screw him. He can have some other stuff, but I really don't need Finny. I have everything I need from Finny. So at this point in time, I don't need anything from Finny. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think we're good. I'll see if there's another stream, someone's streaming EverQuest that I can pass you on to. Cobra. Yeah, Cheetah. There's a guy. Let's see. Yeah, this is late night crew, huh? Not much going on. There's a guy playing progression server stuff. And then there's a Guy doing Plane of Mischief. Alright. I'll send you off to the guy doing Plane of Mischief because it's more classic content.
New upgraded Lynx anti-perspirant.
Maybe he's in Mischief.
With 72-hour anti-sweat protection.
Yeah, I think he's playing on Mischief and Plane of Mischief, so there you go. Cool. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you later. Bye bye. Love you all.